do rods. Yeah. If only I could do receipt. That would be pretty good. Rug. Oh, that frame rate. What do you mean? You mean that this thing ran better? No, I don't get it. Just don't get it. That.
Awesome.
That. Oh, that was a weird soundbite it just gave me. Colt. Oh, I can't do Spied. Can't believe it. Can you do Rinds? Rinds. Oh, we can do Grids. Can you believe this is an absolute gongster of a PDA? Ooh. Oh wait, I'm not even using the right style. Wait. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought I didn't have the right one plugged in. I'm so silly. Okay, I think we'll do K. Ew. Ian. That's right, a pin. And mule. Rim. And uh-oh. Tan. And rat. Fog. No, I can't do We could do the same word again. Don't worry, it won't penalize me. Okay, I guess I'm not making a word with that. Yeah, I'm not making a word with that. Oh, you know what word to put in? Huts? Yeah, that's kind of cool. And, I'm gonna shuffle.
Scramble.
Sorry. Scramble. How careless of me to not know the terminology of fucking bookworm. Is? Cool, we got one out of the way. Plots. Hers. Okay, I can't do that. Can't do that. Seer. Yeah, that's pretty good. And,
Level up.
yeah. Such a well-built website owned by giant conglomerate corporations. Is there any actual Twitch staff watching? Hi. Please fix your website. I put in the new stream title an hour ago, and it hasn't even fixed itself. Like, and it's supposed to be games and demos, not Shin Megami Tensei F. That was yesterday. What the fuck? Come on. Anyway, I was testing how the audio would be on the, for the workbench if I had something plugged in. And, I also have the Palm here. I just wanna... You may not actually hear this, but I wanna hear how this sounds with that plugged in. I'm gonna open Bookworm as well. Ugh. I'm not gonna open Chuzzle. This Bookworm. Oh my god, is Bookworm not on here? No, it's on my SD card. I keep forgetting I have an SD card plugged into this. Alright, I'm just gonna type in... Wow, that sounds really quiet. That sounds extremely quiet. Oh god, it like breaks the Bookworm breaks the coloring on the OS when it's open. Ugh. But the reason I wanted to test the audio when it comes to PDA stuff is at some point in the future, I'm gonna get my hands on, and we're gonna do a playthrough of Prey 2006 on the Pocket PC for Windows Mobile. Because yes, you can play an entire FPS game on the Pocket PC. Call of Duty 2 got ported to the Pocket PC, and did Serious Sam. I think it also got ported to Palm OS as well. The only system I could even potentially even attempt to run that on is the TX. I dare not try running that on the M500. I just realized that I have this gigantic exercise bike in front of my speedrun timer. And I don't know about you, but it would be pretty hard for me to hit the button without falling off of the exercise bike. So I need to fix the exercise bike real quick so that it is perpendicular to my stream desk. God, this thing's fucking heavy. Also, shoutouts to the delivery courier that dropped it off at my house originally. Because I had to, they did not put it on my porch for understandable reasons. But did not let me know that they delivered it. I just walked outside of my house one day, and it was just sitting there. So that was cool, and I had to lug it up my stairs, and I was feeling very... Anyway. For that, that we're in the final speedrun request stream of 2025. And this is a fine quality live stream from Team Sierra Productions. This is going to go for a couple hours tonight, but I need to explain the format for people that may not be aware of what this is. Once, back in June of this year, I needed to kind of raise some money for GDQ. So I did a format basically every Saturday that month where you could come to me and you could put in a request for me to do a speed run that I have done before. Not just any speed run that you can think of. No. It has to be a run that I've done before, because that kind of defeats the point of, you know, the whole format is it has to be something I know how to do. I'm not just going to do a run for a game I've never done before. That's a recipe for disaster. Where's my fucking... Oh, it's over here. I need to get my anti-fatigue mat. All the way over here, next to my Shin Megami Tensei 2 OST soundtrack on vinyl. I'm probably like one of the 12 people that bought the SMT 1, 2, and F soundtrack on vinyl. That Fangamer did. I actually got it at a decent like time frame. I know a lot of people have complained about like delivery dates for Fangamer, but I have not had any issues with Fangamer when it came to that release. Very fantastic box art. Currently one of the few SMT 1, 2, and F merchandise you can even buy in the US. So, but yeah, after June, it became a twice-monthly format, and then I would say, someone try to make sure I remember this correctly. Starting in like October, we moved it from twice monthly to just once a month, and it will forever, at least for now, be a stream at the last Saturday of each month. And then, yeah, we have a couple runs, both ones that people have won through various predictions on various speedrun streams over the past, over the month of December. And then also runs that people have basically put a Ko-Fi tip being like, hey, thank you for your live streaming. By the way, can you do a run of this for me? And I'm like, sure. But yeah, anyway, let me just, there's like one thing I have to set up real quick, and then we'll get going good. There's one thing about my setup that's always really frustrating. There's like a USB cable that is very sensitive, so I have to be very careful when I like do anything at the desk. I really need to replace it because it does also introduce audio feedback on the microphone through crosstalk. Isn't that so fun? I sure do love that USB as a standard doesn't really have any definitive standardization to it. I mean, there is standardization, but like very thin wires, like flat wires, introduce a lot of potential for crosstalk because in order to do said thin wires, they have to basically like remove all the shielding and whatnot. But you know how it goes. Anyway, I want to say hello to Thren and to Matrix and to anyone else watching. And if my stream is still saying SMTF, then again, Twitch is a quality website. Hold on, I'm going to quickly open this up myself because I'm very curious. Oh god. Yeah, Twitch's website's such a pain. It does kind of suck that there's not really a lot of options for streaming. I know what you're gonna say. Oh, just do YouTube. No. Wow, it is still saying that. Okay, so here's what it's supposed to say, everyone. It's supposed to say, okay, fascinating. I'm going to fucking scream. Hold on, we're gonna do this again until I just typed it in fully again and then it just reverted it. I'm going to fucking scream at this website. We're gonna fix this. December 2025, third to last stream before AGDQ. I'm telling you what the name of the stream title is so you can check it with your eyes to confirm that it actually changed it for me. Because if it doesn't, I'm going to literally go off. Okay. Because the most important part is making sure that your stream title actually says what you're doing on the website. Okay, I'm putting this in now, and I want you to tell me if it actually updates the title. Can someone please refresh? But yeah, we're not doing SMTF. That was yesterday. You will not see that game on the stream until January 16th, I believe. It looks good now. Thank you, Terry, to confirm that. All right, cool. Now that it has actually refreshed my title, we can get this stream going, and we're gonna start with
the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. This was requested by, I believe, Weird Proc. Yeah, Weird Proc put in Fortress of Dr. Radiaki since it was a prediction given by a win. It was a speedrun request that was run through a prediction, so it is just the base run, so it is actually playable mode. If you want me to do 1994 mode on this request format, it's gonna have to cost you because I cannot fucking stand that mode anymore. And then after that, I gotta get the Amiga Alpha for Citadella for just one game. Isn't that fun? But yeah, the full list of games today is Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, Citadella, Terminator Skynet. Then we have Marathon Eternal 1.2, Magical Tetris Challenge, Marathon Infinity, another run of Citadella, Skynet, again, Alien Breed 3D, then Citadella, then if I get to it, the entire Marathon trilogy in one playthrough. Anyway, I must show to you that I am playing on actually playable mode, so we're going to we're gonna hit the button now. Ba-bam. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, I'm gonna show you. We're playing actually playable mode. No, we're not doing that one. It just defaults to this being highlighted when you click on it. So we have this, and the only two things I'm gonna change is that and easy. That's it. That is all we're doing. Oh yeah, also, keep in mind that any runs that are played on PC today are going to be, or in MS-DOS, are going to be done on Linux. This is my CachyOS install. I have to bring this up because the music is a bit fucked. I did open this earlier. It's a little bit fucked. You'll see what I mean. So let's get it going. We're gonna let it play out a little bit, just so you kind of get what I'm talking about. Unless it fixes itself miraculously. Okay, cool. Okay, so earlier the drums, the bass drum there was off sync with the rest of the music. And it was extremely funny to have to listen to. Okay. Let's hope I can remember the route to this because I haven't done a run of this since August, I think. No, I did one in October. Yeah, I did one in October. Anyway. I forgot to mention I was live on in other places. Fuck. Oh well. Anyway. Let me just get my Twitch dashboard back up and we'll get going. Alright, here we go.
May 8th, 1963. The world teeters on the brink of destruction.
So, just for context, I am the only runner of this game. For good reason. This game is a fucking train wreck. And I can confidently say that. Oh, I forgot to grab the key. Shit. Okay. I got stuck on the wall. Alright. So, if you're prone to vomiting from motion sickness, I would suggest not watching this right now. This game is very, sickness prone. But hey, at least I can strafe, unlike the original version. Also, hello Terry J-Bin Dragon. Sorry, I had a burp right there that was taking a bit to get out.
Yeah.
Yeah, dinner.
Yeah.
Cool. Door, thank you. Alright, we're gonna reload. Carefully make our way into here. Gonna open this door, grab some ammo. Audio is fine, correct? Ooh, don't do that. It was like strafing me towards the right. Oh. There we go. That's fine, because I'm leaving that section, and that crocodile lizard man is not going to follow me all the way. It won't be able to. I may have overshot that a little bit. Or undershot it.
Yeah.
Cool. I am gonna pick up the cash here. Actually, I remembered the last time I ran this game. It was for Big Bad Game-a-thon. That was when I last ran it. Oh, hold on. Gonna have to look at the fucked auto map real quick. All right, cool.
Master, we have like an intruder emerging from the sewer.
The auto map in this game is... well, it's an auto map, I'll say that. Now we're in the orgasm room. There's a reason I say that. Alright, so we're making it... Door? Thank you. Pulse fire to open. Head over to here. This is why trying to go really fast in this game is not advised, because, well, you look at it. You're going all over the damn place. I hit W and I went to the left. Okay, I'm hitting W. That's all I'm hitting, is hitting W, and I'm moving to the left and to the right. Because here's a horrible revelation, everyone. Just because it says actually playable, it only makes it a little bit more playable. Like, this game is still a bit of a mess.
Master,
Just because
the
of how
American
the
keeps like liquidating our guards.
Because of how all the movement things are in the game. Because this is still running in DOS, I need to point out. Right. So we still have to deal with all the weird quirks this game has. Oh. Okay, cool. There's a ninja right here. And then... Oh, I heard a door open. It's okay. That was the one that was right here. There's another one right here. That's right, Professor Ramses. It is Radiaki. Alright, so now we gotta cut across. Ooh, not there yet. Uh-oh, I woke something up. Listen, I mentioned that to someone else today, and that was their same response, so, I mean... This is my albatross, being the only runner of the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, because who in their fucking right mind would, like, speedrun this video game? Alright, I have to hard save now. Alright, here we go. Your reminder that the people that made this game also made Harvester. And once you know that, everything about this game makes total sense. Well, partially makes total sense. The studio also made, like, one other game. They made 3 games. The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, another title, and then this. No, sorry, The Fortress of Dr. Radiaki, another title, and Harvester. Those are the 3 games they made. Alright. Trying to make my way through. Also, just want to remind you that I'm playing on... am I playing on easy? I think I am playing on easy. Well, if I'm not, it's going to be a fun surprise. I need to call out the bot that just got banned because its name was Guaranteed Circumstance, and then they got banned for posting the best viewers thing. So yeah, that was unironically a Guaranteed Circumstance. Shouldn't be throwing glass stone. Listen, I think... I wouldn't even say that that's obscure, to be honest. Wait, what? Okay, hold on. Something bad has happened. Okay, there it is. Because it's Saint Seiya, right? Like, I don't think that's obscure at all. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's obscure. Like, I've known about that since, like, middle school. And I lived in bumfuck North Carolina, and I know what it was. I wouldn't call that obscure. It may not be as, like, as popular as some other properties, but I wouldn't say it's obscure. A cult following is, it has a very cult following, at least in Western countries. This is the part I still have to worry about on this version because this is not made easier. All right. That was tough. I know you're looking at that being like, that could not have been tough. No, that was pretty tough. Hello? There you are. By the way, they started firing at me as soon as I opened the door. Alright, I'm so sorry for the horrific noise you're about to hear come out of the streams. I don't like that. I don't like it when it moves forward like that. Alright. Come on.
My bowels are yours.
There we go. That went a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Also, very oof text is about to show up on the screen in just a second. Very, very oof text. Made by people that thought they were being very edgy. I mean, again, they did make Harvester of all games. right, into hell. Is it weird to say this is like one of the few games I actually speedrun out of pure spite of like just it being a thing? Like everything about this game completely frustrates me. Okay, I need more of this ammo. I could also use the flamethrower, but I don't get a lot of ammo for that to begin with, so... Hold on, I need to go here. Oh! I got like goosebumps down my like legs from hearing that. Oh my god. Okay, open the door, go through here. Prepare myself. Cool. I'll say we're at a decent pace. But to be fair, it's kind of hard to determine what is a decent pace in this game, considering, you know, all the fighting with the controls you have to do. But we're on a decent pace. Yeah, we're only 13 minutes into this game, and I'm already on the gauntlet of all levels. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're gonna have to suffer. We're gonna head down here. Oh, open the door! Alright, I do need to deal with the robot because I will need to go into that room in just a second. And by a second, I mean quite literally a second. Oh, I got the flamethrower guard alongside. That's kind of cool. Alright, need to pick up... don't need to pick up grenades. I just need to get to the exit now. Oh, that's not the one. That's not the one. It's this one. And there should be, like, one more set of doors. Yeah. Doing rather well. I think that this version of the game, like fancy edition, with it's actually playable, with the actually playable game mode, actually can turn this into like a proper speed game. Other than that, why would you do the original version of the game with like the mouse movement and all of it? And I will say this, if for some reason you're wanting to learn this and you're at AGDQ, first off, I'm so sorry. Second off, just reach out to me during the week. Because that is a policy for me. If there's a game that you know that I run, that I like kind of evangelize a lot, like Marathon, and you want to learn it, I'm fully like dedicated for like teaching people games I run, because I do think all the games that I run, barring a few, are extremely neat as fuck. But again, some of them I run out of spite. Mainly it's just like a challenge to myself. Oh. I need to point out how lucky that is because I'm on 4 health right now. That is extremely lucky. Now, downside, I don't think I have a lot of health. Hold on. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, I don't have a lot of health I can pick up prior to the thing. There is this. Okay, where the hell am I? There we go. Got stuck on something. All right, so there's a cycle I'm trying to like beat here. Looks like, oh. Did you see them? They were there for just a second. The robot. I was trying to avoid the robot, and it looks like I've done it so far. That robot's fine. That robot won't look at you until you turn around, so it's perfectly fine. Okay. I just need to look in specific directions so I can open the walls. Yeah. And the other one should... I was hoping it would back up into this wall here where the key is, but it didn't do that. This game does continue to, like, fascinate me, even to this day. Come on. Okay, now I gotta cut across. This is where the robot will probably make itself known. No?
Yes,
Okay.
Yes,
Nice to know I don't have to actually wake the other one up. Please don't. Uh-oh, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. Let's hope it didn't see me. Okay. Time to go. This is at least a little bit of a break level because there's no enemies until the very end. Oh, thought I made the corner, but apparently not.
Master, how long have I been, like, in your servitude now?
On to Sentry. Now, this is a level exclusive to this version of the game. And by that, I mean the CD version. This doesn't show up in the floppy version of the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. I need to save here because there are the grenade launcher robots here. I'm just gonna take it out. Be a lot better. Not have to worry about it. Nope, it's this door. There we go. You know what I think of a lot when I play this game? I keep thinking of like a lot of build engine games, how like the movement's so fast you can't really comprehend what's going on sometimes. Except this doesn't have the absolute nausea-inducingness to them that that those games sometimes give me. That's why I can't do Eradicator anymore as a speed game. That route has just gotten way too fast. Shout out to O-Circles for like completely breaking the game, but yeah, I can't do Eradicator anymore. I may have like some decent hand-eye coordination. I don't have good enough hand-eye coordination for that game. I've seen O Circles be a little bit active. Maybe not on like socials, but like on YouTube at least. Alright, I think I just need to do this one. I'll get the other one on the way back. Thank you. Get those two out of the way. Heal. Need to reload. Carefully position myself at the door. Now, I keep saying carefully and whatnot, but you have to understand that sometimes when you let off the keyboard, your character still moves a little. I may have to like take a second to like demonstrate what I'm referring to by that. It's not super apparent at the moment, but sometimes I'll let go of the keyboard buttons and the character will proceed to move, even from just like moving the mouse. Thank you. That door is being very stubborn. Oh, I think I opened the wrong side. Yeah, it's the other side. Yeah. Okay. Your toast robot. Wow, it took that many hits to take them out? Fascinating. I'm still expecting Radiaki himself to be, like, quite possibly one of the worst parts of this game, if not for the fact that his parapet is far worse. I would deem parapet to be, like, one of the worst experiences I've had playing a video game. To date. In the 32 years of my existence, I will say that parapet is probably the most infuriating thing I've ever done. Some of you may have remembered seeing me, what did the cool kids say? Mauled at this in the practice room. At SGDQ 2022, because I was hell-bent on learning this game, just to get it, like, to basically conquer the game, because it's a mess. Do not look at the floor, by the way. I think it's like a personal challenge thing. If I could get the game figured out as a speedrun, do a run of it, and like get a decent time in it, then hold on. I'm gonna save.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
Holy shit. I just realized I'm in the Kurokazaki uniform. It's fine.
If you can't stand the
We'll switch
heat,
out of it
get
after
the
this game.
kitchen.
I forgot to switch out of it, alright? You fall asleep in sometimes you fall asleep in clothes that you wore the night before.
If you can't
just
stand
forget
the
to change
heat,
them.
get out of the kitchen. Kitchen and so forth.
There's one more. Oh, there isn't. Alright, cool. Nursery. Now it's time to fight the baby. Are you ready for me to fight the baby? Need to save again. Because we get to fight the baby.
Kitchen and so forth.
I thought I was gonna get that.
If you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen.
I honestly thought I was gonna get that. That does mean I have to go a little bit faster because... so I can get the drop on them. All right, we shouldn't have any more enemies in this section. Despite you hearing the Your Toast robot, there shouldn't be any more. All right. Oh. Okay, hold on. Cool. This is one of like the few times where the auto map is actually useful. It's usually not useful any other time. All right, I need to pick up. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I need to pick up the health kits that are here. So I can at least be at 75 health going into the baby fight. I am running, by the way. It's just... I'm not doing the strafe running, which is by far faster, but it also means you're kind of stuck with the game's very... And this is putting this very kindly. Fucked mouse movement. Get it? I'm toast because they're made of a toaster and... Alright, here we go. So I need to get the drop on the baby, but mainly I need to get the guard in front of the baby and then you'll see.
Mine.
Alright, the baby. I like that the audio cut out for a moment. That's kind of cool. Alright. No, that was me too. That was me too. Also, hello, CM Prep. Oh my goodness. Alright, I do need to save here because I really do not want to fight the baby again. Alright. Alright. Hi, that weird noise you just heard was my my Palm Pilot going off. I'm gonna have to check that after this run. It's the TX. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. In the door! Sheer hell? Are we in sheer hell? No, playpen. Oh boy. I keep forgetting which way I need to go. I think it's this way. We'll find out. Yeah, it's this way. I should just have like random like schedule appointments on my calendar and then just have the Palm Pilot plugged into the headphone jack for the console capture and it just randomly go off scaring the shit at me during the stream. It's like so long since I set the schedule that I forget when it goes off. I think that'd be pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna go for a safety, which is over here. I said it was over here, thank you. I'm trying to remember what this could be. that's going off for this these Palm Pilots. Okay, hold on. I gotta deal with the baby. Part 2. There we go.
Fry the interloper.
Oh, I got both of them. Cool. Alright, and I think we can just leave now after I hit the button. I think we just leave now. Because the other switch, I think, just opens a bonus area. Isn't really necessary. Yeah. Cool, the game only had one horrific audio glitch the entire time. Not bad. We're not done yet. Still got three levels to go. Sheer hell. I'm not calling it by what it says on the thing. You couldn't even pay me to call it like that. Alright, I do have to be careful here because the game can soft lock here, and I will actually demonstrate what I'm referring to by that once I get the key. Alright. Come on. Button. Cool. Do I have the key? I think I have the key. Yeah, I have the key. Alright, cool. Alright, so. Just to demonstrate while all my PDAs are going off for some reason, if I was to walk up against this wall, I can go out of the map. Ta-da! I think that's both of them. No, that one's still here. Just to make it a bit easier to tackle the last fire hydrant. Okay. I'm gonna go for safety, mainly for ammo. Yeah, mainly for ammo. And then we will head over to here. I'll do this. Alright, second to last level of the game. This is the level where we actually fight Dr. Radiaki. Oh boy, is it gonna hurt. I think that's it. Yeah. Alright, so I gotta be careful here because if I go too far, I do not want Radiaki to see me until I'm ready. And we're also gonna try a type of like cheese that really only works on this version of the game due to how the movement is. One more I gotta wake up. Also, about 6 minutes to the first ad break as a reminder. As a reminder, there's various ways to deal with the adding that you're about to get from twitch.tv. Including, but not limited to, browser extensions, picture-in-picture mode when the ad's up, and utilities like Streamlink, which put the stream up in like VLC or MPV. It pauses the stream while the ad is playing, but if you don't want to deal with any of those kind of like mitigations and you just want to watch this damn stream without ads, definitely consider a fine quality live streams Twitch sub. We'll get some cool stuff. Cool bonus content. I think I got the cheese. I do. It's pretty good. All right, parapet time. Yeah, it's really hard to pull that strat off on the original version, but yeah. Consider us up to the fine quality live stream. Not only does it help you out, because not only do you get the ad-free experience, but bonus channels on the Discord, such as a behind-the-scene channel, early access to any YouTube videos I get onto the website known as YouTube. Work in progress dailies for those videos as well. But there's like one other thing. Yeah, and bonus videos. But all the money I get from this stream go basically back into it, or it goes into the equipment for the stream. Alright. Got full ammo. Gonna save now. But if you don't care about the ads, but you still want to get that bonus content, there's also a coffee membership as well, which you can find a link to the coffee down below. And currently there's just the... Oh. Okay. Currently it's just the $5 tier for that, but I will at some point, once I'm able to actually get a more consistent YouTube cadence done. There'll be a $10 tier as well, but that's gonna be a while from now, it feels like. Alright, getting health. That's not good, but we're gonna play it. Come on. Get it. Damn it. All right, yeah, I'm stuck on 7 health. Please let me get this. This is actually, like, terrifying. Oh boy, that was a noise. Yes! Oh yeah, gotta stop time. And can you believe that's only like 15 minutes faster than doing it normally?
And destroyed his prototype nuclear mutated monstrosity. You reflect on the potential for evil when our friend the atom is abused. A grateful world throws you a ticker tape parade in which elephants stampede down Main Street, Air Force jets fill the sky, and naked women cavort about you longing to have your children. Unfortunately, we can't show you that here. But you may rest secure in the knowledge that you have saved the world, and by gosh, isn't that enough?
No. So yeah, that's the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki. I'm having some issues with that cable with no shielding. It's basically connecting and disconnecting constantly. So I'm gonna toss it off into the distance, and I get to say that, yeah, that is that's actually playable category. Done in 41-ish minutes. Anyway, I think we need to get ready for the next game. Yeah, gotta get ready for the next game now. So we're gonna cut to this desk. Well, actually, we're gonna cut to this first because I need to swap out of this into the main outfit. Because yeah, I forgot to get the right one. But I'm gonna keep talking during this because I'm not stepping away from the desk. We're just switching the game to the next one, which is Citadella, which you may have seen me run at Summer Games Done Quick 2025. It's a pretty cool game, if I do say so myself. Game made by a bunch of Polish high schoolers. Where is my Amiga? I can't do that one. That's my Amiga 600. I can't use that one. Okay, seriously, where's my Amiga 1200? There's the Amiga 500. Fascinating. I know it's down here because I saw it like earlier this week. Okay, hold on. I gotta fucking turn off Radiaki. I'm getting infomania from like hearing it and other things at the same time. All right, cool. This is going to take a bit because I have to set up like SCART cables and whatnot. What? I'll say this. Ah, here it is. Once I get it set up, I won't have to set up again. And cooler thing, I can use my PVM for this game. Because it's a component one, and it actually takes 50 hertz input. And doesn't complain about it. Wow. Alright. I need to grab the mouse. I was using it on my XP machine. So I need to grab that from over here. Is that fucking... Okay. Also, I'm probably not taking this to HEDQ. This thing is such a fucking hassle to like pack that I only want to really take it if I'm able to. Plus, I have other consoles that I want to take that I wouldn't be able to take if I took the Amiga, such as the PC Engine. So it's beneficial for me to just take the PC Engine, because that's a console with games I would actually like to learn stuff on at the moment. And plus, I only have a 2-bag limit on Amtrak, so 2-bag carry-on. Okay, I cannot use my mouse as it is currently... Not my mouse. I can't use my keyboard where it's currently sitting. Okay, this is a fucking nightmare. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a fucking nightmare. How the fuck am I supposed to put my keyboard? I'll tell you what I should be doing. I shouldn't be using a full-size wired keyboard, one that you cannot detach the cable on. That's what I shouldn't be doing, but I am for some reason doing that at the moment. All right, I have the mouse plugged in. I have the mouse plugged in now. And then SCART. Whoa. Give me a little bit of a hassle right now. Is it even plugged in? I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
This thing isn't even plugged in. Yeah, as a reminder, this is Speedrun Request, a once-monthly stream format in which you can, if I haven't done a run that you particularly want to see, and I haven't done it at all this month, you can basically grab my hand and be like, hey, fucker, you need to do a run of this. Exclamation point menu, if someone can do that command in chat, just so people can see what that looks like. Gives you a full list of not only the runs that you can choose from currently, but also the outfits, because there are outfits you can pick as well. And how that works is the outfit stays that until someone else picks it, or one of the runs that was reserved ahead of time has one set. So if you were to pick something at the moment for like an outfit request, it would stay active until which game? It would stay active until the second run of Skynet, which is after the second run of Citadella. Which, depending on how the pacing goes, could just be the whole stream if no one else picks it. We do have a few people that have one outfit request from their successful predictions, but they have not used them yet. Chat, this is an absolute nightmare. Why do I have a desk this small? Oh, Teebs, just go get a standing desk. It'll be fine. Oh, you got a desk that's smaller than the IKEA table you were using earlier. Well, hope you like space management. Or the lack of thereof. Alright, I think that's gonna work. Nope, it's pressing down on all the keys on my Linux computer because I cannot push the keyboard back any farther. Quite literally, cannot push it back any farther. Oh boy, I really need to figure out a better setup. I don't think that's ever going to happen because my car, I can only fit but so far of a, so long of a table in my car. Maybe I have to like rent a, like a truck or a van. I could just buy, like, trade my car in for a van. That is a thought. That is a thought. I have one thing that I gotta do, and then we will get going. Here it is. Okay. I just want to see if swapping the USB micro cable for this thing actually fixes it. I really should have a better implementation, but I don't know how that's gonna work. Just gotta fix this one thing and then we'll get going. Oh, I haven't even turned the damn thing on. Alright, death box is on. Here we go. Contact. Do I have video out on the Amiga? Yes. I do, actually. Alright, I guess we're going to swap over to the thing now. Now, just a word of warning. This game has a bunch of flashing lights, right? There's a bunch of flashing lights in this game, and... Whoa. Hold on. It's very green. Is that in the capture as well, or is that just the monitor? Oh, I hope a capacitor didn't blow. Oh, no. Hi. I need to check something real quick because I think something bad has actually happened. Oh, no. Whoop. Yeah, I think something bad has actually happened. Oh no. This is like nightmare mode if this is what I think this is. Just so you're aware. Absolute nightmare mode. Hello? Definitely not concerning. Definitely not concerning. A tiny bit concerning. Alright, turn it back on. Okay, I should explain what's going on. So I have this plugged in through SCART, right? And this is supposed to be having a white screen on the Amiga OS, right? It's coming out yellow. And I'm needing to check the capture real quick to see if it is the PVM itself having the issue or if it is my actual capture having the issue. Is it? Oh, hey, hold on. Is it the SCART having issues? No, it's green. That's not good. That's not good. This is the worst time to find this out. Yeah, quite literally the worst time to find this out. Okay, it's apparently related to the blue channel. Fine during if yesterday. Or is it specifically Okay, it is apparently the Amiga. Oh, hold on. This is what I think it is. I think the SCART cable was loose. Please be it. Please just have been the SCART cable with the, Cool. Alright. We got it figured out. It was the SCART cable leading out of the little switch that I have under the desk, going into the retro tank was being funny, and yeah, that's basically it. So this should work right. So we're gonna switch over to Citadella. This was suggested by Hellhounds. And we're gonna move to that right now. All right, I gotta get my Citadella. Citadella, here's the screen that shows up. I'm playing this on my actual PVM, so I'm going to be looking like this the whole time, and that is why I'm looking at the thing. You can't hear the game because I don't have it selected. There we go. Okay, I'm just going to move some stuff down to the monitor that I was playing Radiaki on real quick. Just so I can better manage the stream. Yeah. Okay. It's funny because I'm gonna have to move this after this run anyway. Alright. Tell me if the actual capture looks a bit fucked, but this should be correct. Should be how exactly you're seeing it from my end. Remember to set difficulty to easy because it does it by hard by default. And as a reminder, if I hit the minus key at any point in this game, the game will crash. And you know what that means? If that crashes, that means I have to restart the run. That's basically the long and short of it. Okay. Checking my phone real quick. Just to see if my mom texted me. My sister has told both my grandmother and my mom of the trip. So I'm anticipating a text message regarding it at some point. Okay. Reset timer. And with that in mind, let's... Let me just make sure that the audio ports are fully in. Whoop, let's go.
Oh.
I can fix that, hold on. There we go. Actually, hold on. I need to reset the run because some of the keycaps are loose. I haven't touched this game, like this machine, in about a month or so, so some of the keycaps are like sticking up off the keys. Okay. So I'm just gonna restart that. Like the F8 key was like unironically like about that that much off from where it should be. Okay. I do need to find a new place for the skirt switch because it's currently being held up under the table with gecko tape, and the gecko tape is not keeping it held in place because of tension. All right, anyway, the proper request starts now.
Oh.
Right, pretty good. So this game's weird because your fire button is the right mouse button, so I'm actually holding the mouse at an angle. And... Whoa! Is the left audio channel fucked for anyone else? You hear that fucking, like, bass boost? Or, oh no, maybe my headphones are slowly dying. Damn. That was fucked to hear. Oh, I hit escape a bit too much. Yeah. Like on the left audio channel. Yeah, the left audio channel during the level completion music, it was like bass boosted. Well, let's see if that's the same this time. Fuck! It's gonna go back to the main screen. I hit escape, not F7.
Oh.
So yeah, listen to the left audio channel. I do need to get new headphones anyway. I have the Sony MDR 7506s. And I've been using them kind of a lot. I would like to get I would like to try to get like some planar magnetic headphones at some point.
Oh. Oh.
I could have got them on eBay, but I bought another. If you were here yesterday, I mentioned how I bought another PDA. Particularly, I wanted to see how one of the more you have to put your own batteries in ones kind of work.
Oh.
So I found a rather cheap handspring visor deluxe on eBay, and using the gift card money that I got for Christmas, I just bought that and then a serial sync cable for the M500.
Oh.
Oh. There we go. Pick that up. Right through here. I'm just gonna go ahead and switch to that. Just there's a reminder, if you hit the button right there, the other one, it would soft lock the game. Come on. Thank you. We're gonna go in a counter a clockwise motion, ending with the place in the middle last. I'm just glad I have, like, an actual, like, CRT type device that can actually play a 50 hertz Amiga, even though I'm on 60 hertz power. Because the Amiga itself is still on 50 hertz, well, it's on the right voltage. It may also still be on, Amigas are weird. I don't think it's actually possible to, like, convert the frequency itself. You can only convert the voltage. So we're taking 120 volts and we're doubling it to 240. Because this is a PAL system. And for the longest time, I was using the RetroTink to, and my capture card to basically split the output towards both the monitor in front of me and the capture device through the pass-through, but since I got the PVM, I've been more of the mindset of maybe I should just have it, just split it before it gets to that point. That way I can use component output for both.
Oh.
Okay, good. Also, I should have a bit of a game plan as to what we will be doing for the next year. By the time I get back from GDQ, I don't have anything like set in stone at the moment because honestly, I don't know what I want to do in terms of like content. I definitely want to do some speedrunning. You will see speedrunning on the stream, and especially this format, once a month.
Oh.
But in terms of like all the stuff that I want to do is yet to be seen. The only like two constants are you're gonna see speedrunning, and we're still gonna be playing through Megami Tensei on Fridays. Outside of that, I don't know. And I'm probably gonna be thinking up a lot of this on mainly my train rides up to and from Pittsburgh. Because I'm going to have like 28 hours of travel time overall on the train. So I might as well like put my thinking cap on while I'm, you know, stuck in a moving vehicle for, you know, that long. And to answer the question of why aren't you just going to fly then? Because I don't want to fly this year. Too much of a headache.
Oh.
Even with like the kind of the issues that kind of arose from my train being supremely delayed going up to Chicago, I still wanted to ride the train this time. Because like it wasn't Amtrak's fault for them being so late. Again, it was people playing silly games and winning silly prizes.
Oh.
Welcome back, Matrix. Also, hello, Mr. Quackums. I did see you in chat earlier. I didn't say hi because I was kind of moving to the second game. I don't know if you're still here or not, but I do want to at least say, acknowledge your hello. I've only done Radiaki. We're on the second run of tonight. Only the second run. Anything that gets added onto it, gets requested is gonna get put to the end of the queue. So do keep that in mind. So if I don't get to your run tonight, if you put in a request, I will get to it next stream. But it will be guaranteed to be done because it will be in the list. I should really have the little thing up on the screen. I can fix that in a bit. Yeah, because Radiaki took a bit, and we're having some technical issues with this game, or with the Amiga in general, and then it turned out it wasn't an issue with the Amiga, it was an issue with the capture setup. Okay. Decent strafe. So I should point out with the movement in this game, every time I pick up a strength potion, as I'm gonna call it, and I think that's how the game calls it too. You raise your max movement speed. Every time you get hit, there's a chance of it lowering your speed down. And then you will regain that speed over time, as so long as you don't get hit again. You can tell what speed I'm going by the heart meter at the bottom. If it is going slow, then I am going fast. If it is going fast, I am going slow. It's pretty straightforward. And... Sorry, let me fix that. This does not feel like easy. This feels like hard. I guess we'll find out. Oh, I picked up a booze. That's fine. I was about to say, have we lost audio in the right audio channel, but it's just everything was on the left side. Okay. I really need to be using the Q and E buttons a lot more. Sorry, I'm trying to get my mouse set up so I can put the little thing on the doodad while we're waiting for the next section to open up. I'm hit. Also, shoutouts to Dan Salvato, the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club, for kind of giving me the motivation I needed to actually finally buy one of these damn machines. That's not a joke, by the way. Because Dan had his Amiga, his Amiga 500 at the event. SGDQ, it was the one that Prism went to. I think it was SGDQ 2022 or 23. Oh, what am I doing? But yeah, I got inspired to actually, like, buy one. Mainly from him mentioning how, like, not super expensive it was. Okay. Apparently I don't have the text thing up on this scene, so I'm not going to be able to actually have it. So I have to set it after we're done with this. Alright, we're going to turn over to here. Gotta hit that switch. Very important I hit that switch. Highly important I hit that switch.
Oh.
Alright, switching over to this.
Oh.
Doing a bit of a move down. Cool, cool. Now that switch I hit earlier actually opens this up so I can actually finish the level. Had I not hit that, I would have had to walk all the way back to do it. Sounds like the O from Gauntlet. I don't know if it is or not, but it would be really funny if it was. I mean, there are a lot of Amiga games that do kind of like take audio from other sources. Gloom, for instance, probably one of the most notable examples of an Amiga FPS. It takes a lot of noises from Aliens. The James Cameron movie. Well, minute 46 isn't that terrible.
Oh.
Could be better, but like it's not the worst time I've seen. My movement speed is very bad though right now. Got the key. That was my PDA going off. Meaning its screen's going to stay on until I acknowledge it. That's a fascinating thing about Palm OS is that it will just keep the screen on when there's a notification until you, like, dispel it. Luckily, it's plugged in, so it's not gonna, like, lose any battery, but the screen's still on. It's a TFT display, so, eh.
Oh.
Please, someone remind me in Discord to remember to change the title for the stream when I go to export it. So I do it tonight so I don't forget tomorrow when I actually go to export it. Oh yeah, I wanted to mention with the supporter lounge on the Discord. I've also added a supporter channel for HDQ photos. There will be some exclusive photos that only you will get. Regarding the trip.
Oh.
Whether it be games I may do in the future that I won't reveal until the time I do it on stream, or it could be other stuff. I'm hoping I get like some good finds at the exchange this time. Since I have a new console that I can actually like buy games for, that being the PC Engine. Which also means it does open up the option for TurboGrafx 16 games once I actually, you know, get my system modded for being able to play those. There's like a pin that has to get lifted up on the system. I'm too scared to do it myself because of the cartridge input, or the cartridge cable that goes from the cartridge slot to the board is very fragile. I'm losing energy. Oh, there we go. Alright, speed's still a little bit slow.
Oh.
I will say, probably one of the most interesting things that's going to happen for this trip is seeing how well I can actually edit video while on a moving vehicle. Because the idea is, I want to take my headphones with me. And I want to go ahead and, like, try to get as much of the Santa's Vacation video, which, again, will not be done before the end of the year. There's just too much to go through. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a February release. I know that's weird to think. Or maybe I could just hold it off until next Christmas and just be like, this was supposed to be released also in December, but I just was not able to get it finished. Alright, teleported. Oh, please pick up the thing. Thank you. That would have been embarrassing had I not got that. No, not that one. It's this one.
Oh.
0 button. And that's just level 1 of lab. Not lab, of power plant. Just level 1. My PDA is continuing to go off. I don't know if you can hear the ringing in the background, but yeah, it keeps going off. So I've decided I'm taking at the least, the iPac 211. And not to actually particularly use it as like a daily driver for the event, but I just wanted to show people just how fucking huge it is. You can land an airplane on that thing.
Oh.
Like, it's so large that I feel like it's not really made for, like, people with, like, my size hands.
Oh.
Or of similar size as mine. You know? Unwieldy. That's the term. It's a very unwieldy type of PDA. Very powerful for what it is, but very unwieldy. And, like, I don't even think I can fit that in my pocket. I can test it in a bit, but...
Oh.
I'm pretty sure that it will not fit in my front pocket at all. It might fit in my coat. Okay. Power plant level 3. We're heading on to hangar. We have 7 levels left in the game. By the way, at the end of this run, we will be taking the first proper intermission.
Oh.
And during that intermission, I'm going to set up for Skynet. And get some other things set up on the scene as well. Oh, I didn't have that out. Careless me. Alright. Going through. Turning. Open door. And good to go. Door? Thank you. Alright, we should have some good speed going down this hallway. Yeah, that's some decent speed.
Oh.
I took no hits. Not a single fucking hit. Amazing. Whoop.
Oh.
Hit the caps lock key. It's right next to the A key, as it should be, but it's a very tiny little key. Unlike,
Oh.
other systems. Okay, so just gotta try to regain some speed.
Oh.
Cut across. Yeah. Sad.
Oh.
Not bad. Not bad at all. My PDA continues to keep going off.
Oh.
Alright, I'm explicitly saving here because I did enough, doodads that the game could crash it. Just from trying to load.
Oh.
4 levels to go, though. Supposed to hit the switch there, but it doesn't make me. So I can save a little bit of time.
Oh.
Okay. Finishing up this section. Gotta get the key out. There we go. Comical guillotine device. And I do mean comical. It's this one.
Oh.
Alright, there we go. This is like one of the few actual breaks I can take like a good sip of my soda. I know you heard that. That thing was so loud.
Oh.
Okay. Making my way through. Now we get into the fun zone. This is the fun zone. Lost just enough speed that might be an issue. Just enough.
Oh. Oh.
Bam. Bit of a coast. So we got one more key that we gotta get, and it's the blue key Oh no, there's 2 more keys actually. There's the red key here.
Oh.
And then we got 1 more red key here. Yeah, 1 more red key here.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I did want to mention, there's a game I am taking with the, to the event to look into in the practice room, that does require headphones. Like, explicitly requires headphones. It's an FPS. For the PC engine. There's not a lot of those. It's been discussed in this channel at one point. But there's no guarantee it's gonna be, like, ran. But the game is silent debuggers for the PC engine. I was able to get, like, an actual copy for the PC engine specifically. Not TurboGrafx version, but the PC engine specifically.
Oh.
I was stuck.
Oh.
The enemy that was on fire was actually keeping me stuck there, so...
Oh.
Cool. I'm gonna have to go for a safety. Shit. Okay, yep, that's not happening. Oh my god, PDA, shut up! I know, I gotta hit it! I keep hearing it in the background.
Oh.
I can't even, like, go grab it and bring it over here because it's fucking, it's stuck on the cradle. And I don't mean, like, it's physically stuck on the cradle. It's, if I unplug it, it stops working. Which I know, that's, like, the ultimate snooze alarm, but, like... just simply disconnect the alarm clock. It won't wake you up anymore. But I'm also kind of in the process of... What am I doing? I'm also in the process of trying to set it up for my trip. Because it's looking more and more like that's the one I'm going to be taking. Because the TX has some issues with handwriting recognition. Like, I'll have the thing, like, very firmly on the screen, and it'll just, like, miss some of the writing for it. So I have to go over again. And on the M500, I just don't have that issue. So I'm probably just gonna take that or the handspring. It'll probably be M500 though, because that has at least a 1 gigabyte of SD card storage. If I take the handspring, I am limited entirely to the memory on the device, because memory modules go for about 20, 30 bucks, and it wouldn't have been here in time. I don't know why I was trying to go for a key right there. Alright, I gotta lock in real quick. Hold on. Oh my god, quit fucking beeping. Thank goodness I'm almost done with this run that I can, like, step away and go grab it. Alright. Alright, let me disappear. Okay, where the fuck is it? Where is it? Here it is. Yes, I'm not doing SMTF. Fuck off. Is this in my fucking Outlook? I guess it is. Of course it is. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Just quit telling me there's a fucking reminder. Just let me delete the fucking thing. Cool. Alright, so now that I've dealt with that, apparently even though I was deleting the appointments off of Outlook, it was off the PDA itself, Outlook, when I went to go hot sync, was copying it back over to the PDA. So I had to nip it in the bud at the source of the issue, which is bad. Anyway, that was Citadella. That was Citadella, and I'm just gonna turn off the actual input. But we're done with that run. I need to set up for Skynet, and I gotta get this off the table. So with that said, we're just gonna go ahead and take our first intermission. It's gonna be about 7 minutes. Just to give me enough time to actually get this set up, and then I'll have some other stuff set up on the screen as well. But yeah, let's get that going. Oh, that's blocking it. All right, anyway, 7 minutes. We'll be back with more of a fine quality live stream from TV Sierra Productions. This is Speedrun Request, specifically. So join us in a bit, won't you? Welcome back. I think I have the game set. We'll have to see. Streaming off of a 10-year-old Acer Chromebox. I haven't heard about the Chromebox in like, well, quite literally years, but, oh boy. 4 gigs of RAM and Intel Celeron. Oh no. 2 browsers and OBS. I feel like that alone would like send that system to its knees. Wipe to installed Linux. I mean, like, the Chromebox would probably make, like, a decent little, like, thin client or, like, a very low-resource Linux box. I mean, I could see, like, an actual use for a Chromebox as a Linux machine. Also, hello, me Brinthia. Hope you're doing well. As I say that we are now in segment 2 of this fine quality live stream. If you are just joining us, we are in the middle of Speedrun Request, which is a format in which you, the viewer, not only can force me to do runs of a particular fashion from our menu, but also you can make me wear outfits as well. There's no new, I haven't added any new ones in a bit just because I've been really busy with life and like trying to get other things done. When I get this Aleph outfit done, the one that's not the one I'm wearing today, that's an older one, but when I get the newer one done, that will definitely be added as part of the list of outfits. I also want to see how hard it would be to actually do a proper SMT1 protagonist outfit. SMT3 is going to be very interesting because I'm probably going to have to like have the protagonist coat from the intro section as part of the outfit because just I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with just pants and shoes. We'll have to see. Anyway, our next run is Skynet. This was requested by WordProc, and should hopefully take about 18 minutes to get through. And then after that, we're getting into Marathon Eternal, which is Matrix's first of 2 runs. Give me just a second. I'm trying to move up the list a little bit. So right now we have how many runs total? We've gone through 2 of them. I'm trying to move them, but they won't let me move them. We currently have 9 runs in the queue at the moment. Your second one is Magical Tetris Challenge, because you like to watch me suffer. Which is up-down category. Up-down on normal. Alright, anyway, exclamation point menu gives you a list of all outfits and runs, and with that said, let me just set the volume on Skynet and then we'll get going. Alright. So, let's move to the game, now. Alright, cool, it's actually showing correctly, and as you can see, I've added the little thing right there on the scene. If only my hands could actually function properly. Anyway. Why is there no music? Hello? Game? Hello? Hold on. Oh, there it is. I need to change the settings real quick. This needs to be on low. 320 by 200. Why was that on high? That's terrifying. That's actually terrifying. Who the fuck was playing this? Oh yeah, I was like seeing how bad doing this on hard would be. I'm not planning on learning this for hard difficulty. Just so you're aware. All right, let's go. So, for those unaware, this is Todd Howard's first game in which he was the director of it. Not just for game design, but definite Director. What difficulty am I playing Metaphor on? I'm gonna have to go back and look at the first stream. I cannot recall what difficulty I'm playing it on. Because that first stream was like in 2024. Okay, I'm gonna have to restart. What's not helping is this gigantic mouse that I have for the Mac and the stream PC that's just blocking my way, and I have nowhere to put it because tiny desk. All right, let's reset. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm playing on normal. I think you have to, like, finish the game at least once to unlock that. And this is my first playthrough, so there's, like... I don't think that would be even, like, possible. Why am I not able to go in through the building? There we go. So anyway... Is Skynet gonna be the game that's gonna give me trouble tonight? No, it's not having enough fucking distance on this mouse! Hold on. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, it's taut. Why is it taut? Oh, I unplugged it. Okay, I know what the issue is now. Where the fuck is that hub? Cool. And it's still not letting me get any larger distance on the table itself. Meaning something is tensioning. Oh, I see what's going on. It's caught. The mouse is caught in the thing. And what is the thing, you may be asking? The thing is the little screw keeping the mount, making it so my mouth matches what I'm saying. And it was getting caught up in that. Had I pulled on the mouse any harder, the cord would have gotten frayed. And just bare metal would have been exposed. Cool. The fuck? It's like this little lip on the mouse. Don't tell me this has like a removable faceplate. I don't know what the fuck this does. I'm gonna have to look into that. There's a button on it and I don't know what it does. All right, now that I have room to actually like move the mouse. Or I can actually move the mouse without issues. Oh, I forgot I have to click it. There we go. Wow, it's so cool that I can actually move the mouse and not get it snagged on anything. Isn't that fun? The wonders of today. That was also causing issues with me doing this as well. Oh, look. I was able to do it first try this time. Wowie zowie. I like how of all my GDQ runs, this is the only one I've done more than once. And both times, like, I just had like something in my run just like catastrophically fail.
Oh my god, it's a nuke. HQ, hold tight. I think I found something. The freaking bots are all over me. I'm heading for the Jeep.
All right, let's see if we can get up here. First try, cool.
Let's roll.
It's level 1. Alright. Making our way through. Ah! Huh? No, we should still be on track. Yeah, right there. Now we just fall off. Ah! Alright, do I have enough time to shoot the moon? I think I do. Good night, moon. Hello? Where the fuck is this? Where the fuck is this? I have no fucking clue where I'm at. I may have to restart. I'm gonna have to restart. I don't know where the fuck that was at. This game's weird sometimes. You could just be going and then you like turn the wrong way and then you're just in like a vast expanse of nothingness. Just Todd Howard things. Yeah, I guess the moon did get its revenge. I love that the pain noise is also the one from Doom. Because it's a stock noise. There we go. Whoop.
Oh my
Okay.
god, it's a nuke. HQ, hold tight.
That's
I
my
think I
favorite
found
secrets break in a game.
the freaking bots
You
are
have
all
the
over me.
revelation before
I'm
the
heading for the Jeep.
investigation.
Let's roll.
All right, there we go. On to level 2. Like, what I'm doing at the moment is, like, what you're supposed to be doing. Like, I'm doing the correct thing. I am 100% doing the correct thing. Yeah, see? Because now we're right here. right? And then I'm not even gonna try shooting at the moon. I'm just gonna like pay attention here. And then there's gonna be another lift up. And then when we see a bunch of buildings, that's how we know we're near the end. What? Hello, Wandering Mind. Hope you're doing well. I seem to be stuck on a hill. I hope you're doing well. For the people joining from Wandering Mind stream, hi, I'm TVCR. I am a speedrunner. I am currently stuck in the hill dimension. I did it again! Why? Has my knowledge of this, like, route just gone down the toilet? Or am I just doing something wrong? I've done something wrong. All right, we're doing that again. But yeah, I'm a speedrunner, and I do a lot of games. This is actually the stream where we're doing a bunch of requests that people have put down over the month of December. We have 9 runs remaining in the queue at the moment. And yeah, I'm gonna be doing a run at Awesome Games Done Quick 2026 in about 7 days from now. Exactly 7 days, on the 5th at 1 a.m. Rise of the Triad, Ludicrous Edition. Should be a pretty sick run. I get to follow up Katamari. Think about that. Decided to dust off Domokun Angry Smash Fest since he got the leaderboard approved. That's pretty neat. Alright, let's try this again. Third time is obviously the charm. Except when it isn't. Ah, shit. I forgot to start the timer. 4th time's the charm. Like, this should be a fairly straightforward level. I don't know why I'm having so much difficulty on it. It's just quite literally driving. Surprisingly, as long as you're not using Gravis ultrasound drivers, it tends to run fine. A lot of the crashes that we experienced originally was due to Gravis ultrasound. So once you like explicitly make the game not run anything remotely related to Gravis ultrasound, it runs fairly well. There's still one room where the game can like crash severely, but hopefully that doesn't happen. It's in the sewer level because of course it is.
Oh my god, it's a new HQ, hold tight.
I do need to finish learning Future Shock, which is this game's first game.
The freaking bots are all over me.
I mean, Gravis made some good products. I have the Gravis Gamepad Pro, and it's actually fairly fine. The original Gravis Gamepad, to be
Let's roll.
is kind of a mixed bag, but I do actually enjoy the Pro version of it. The Pro is actually like very tolerable to use. I'm just gonna go down here this time. Come on. Please be correct. I'm going to McFucking lose it if this is not it. Because like I'm doing it how I remember the route, right? You go over here, right? And then you go over here. Right? And then there's this lift here, and it immediately falls down. And then you go a little bit farther, and then it should be a bunch of buildings. Chat, I swear I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing it. I'm fucking losing it. I'm supposed to be at this town. Hold on. We're gonna have to watch an old run of mine. Am I, like, forgetting something? Hold on. You know what's bad when we have to cut to this screen during a speedrun request? TBCR Skynet. I'm not looking at my GDQ run. I'm looking at my latest run. View channel. And then we're gonna go to videos, and I'm gonna type in Skynet. What do you mean I don't have Skynet videos on my channel? I have multiple videos with Skynet. What the fuck are you on about? No, it's not on the VOD channel, because VOD channel is only era 2.5. Oh my god, the quality of this video is very low. Oh, it's because I'm looking at the... Oh, it's SD quality only. Oh, yeah, I remember this VOD. This is from when I was doing practice for was it SGDQ 28 2020. And I got world record at the start of the stream, and then the rest of the practice stream was the worst experience I've had in this game ever. Also, Skynet has somehow made the mouse broken on Linux. All right, stand by. Yeah, my mouse is completely broken on Linux right now. Like, I'm a full, like, half-inch below the scrub bar, and I'm able to select the scrub bar. All right, so I'm quickly just watching this over just to make sure that I... Oh, my goodness! Okay, I'm just quickly looking this over. Alright, so I go past the T-1000. Was it T? No, it's T-800. I get the Terminators mixed up, alright? Drive down. Go straight down, which is what I was doing. I shoot the moon for fun. I go up the ledge. And then for some reason, on this version that we're playing at the moment, where I'm supposed to be going just vanishes. And instead we get this, like, weird area instead of where I need to be going. All right, I guess we're gonna have to, like... I guess we're just gonna have to figure this out. All right. Reminder, I cannot skip this game. I have to get this done before I can move to the next game. No, it shouldn't be a different map on different difficulties. That would be very weird if, like, that was decided to be done with that. Okay, I guess we're gonna try again. There's a big thread on our Linux regarding Wayland. Someone talking about some of the things implemented into Wayland. All right. All right, let's go. So, I do want to point out, since we're in segment 2 now, that this coming up Monday and this coming up Wednesday are the last 2 streams that you're gonna get from me before I leave. After Wednesday's stream, we will have about a near 2.5 week. About 2.5 week break, because the next stream will be on December 14th. Not December 14th, January 14th. I have my days mixed up. Yeah, January 14th, this one will be back on this stream after New Year's Eve. The last stream before I head out to GDQ was on New Year's Eve. So if you are staying home on New Year's Eve and you want to like watch me do some
Oh my god. It's
GDQ practice,
HQ, hold tight. I think I
definitely tune in Wednesday.
The freaking bots are all over me. I'm heading for the Jeep.
All right. Whee.
Let's roll.
All right, level 2. And now we're gonna do it just how I did it in the VOD. We're just gonna go down, go past the T800, and we're gonna go up the hill. Whoa, don't do that. What the fucking hell? Did I bump into it? Fascinating. If we get radiation here, flashing light warning, by the way, just so you're aware. Okay. This should be correct. If I do not see that damn set of buildings after doing this, something is horrifically wrong with my game. Okay, we're at the right place. Cool. Now we can continue with the speed run. Okay.
The Cyberdyne building.
Now
should
the
be
tough
to the
part,
northwest.
at least of the first 3 levels. This part has an actual, like, big soft lock possibility. Okay, we avoided it. The music's gonna shit itself for a bit. Yeah, we can actually continue past level 2. I'm gonna grab... No, I didn't need to grab this. There was another gun. I mean, this gun's not the worst, but... could be better. Alright, gonna make a safety save here. Just in case I don't make it. Which it did. And now we get to
Inside the
phase through a
Cyberdyne
wall.
building, HQ, heading to the basement level.
Q. Cool, didn't immediately die. I am stuck. I'm stuck. So basically your momentum is so strong going through there that you can just face through the wall. Also, you can do the same thing that I just did there in... Let me just check my notes here. Fallout New Vegas. There are bugs in the X-Gen engine that show up in Gamebryo. I don't understand how, but they do. Alright, and now I just gotta get rid of the Terminators. There we go. And now we will do all these. Now, key thing here is I'm gonna hit this,
The data was transferred
and then I'm
to
gonna
US
save,
Navy submarine designated
and
the
then
Los
load.
Cruces. I'd better get out.
And then, since I did that, there are no enemies in this room.
They're trying to seal me in.
Alright, safety save because this part
They've
can drain
taken
my
out the
health
elevator.
very
They're
quickly.
everywhere.
Connor here. We're sending help.
Particularly
Get
right
to the
here.
roof. Repeat. Get to the roof.
And right
if you are
here.
able.
If I jump
HQ
just
out.
right, I can go by them without taking damage. Wish I could say the same right here. But no. Alright, now we're just waiting for big vehicle to show up. I'm gonna try to swap out soda real quick.
I'm out of here.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna drop that bottle onto the floor. I have the cap on it, so it's fine.
The harbor should be to the southwest.
I'll pick it up later. So just to point out, Skynet is a standalone expansion to Future Shock. And by that I mean it's basically the sequel to Future Shock. Standalone expansion is such a weird, like, way to word it being a sequel of sorts.
HQ, come in. I've reached the sub, and she looks pretty intact.
I'm just getting that one out of the way now, so I don't have to worry about it later.
Excellent. Combo to the sub's main terminal. Very handy indeed. Downloading the Hades. Downloading the Hades data now, base. This should put an end to study.
Okay. Get some armor right there. Head through here. And head over here to torpedo tube. Dunk. Alright, I need to make a save here because I need to try to clip through a fence. There we go. This one's a little bit easier to clip through. There we go. All I'm using is the strafing mechanic when I do that. Sometimes you have to strafe and pause, but no, it's just strafing is that broken in this game. Oops. What do you mean, oops? Get rid of the water. Ta-da! Really use this weapon a lot. It's so good. It gets what I need to get done. Alright, I am gonna make a save here because sometimes this door will crash the game when you open it.
I'm out of.
Not today.
Looks like the sun's coming up.
Well, we
Gotta
still
get
have
my
another
bearings
run
and
for
find the
this
Jeep.
a bit later, so it could crash the game. Just not right now.
Made it.
Alright, as long as I don't somehow fuck up the next driving level and the level after that, we should have this run done. There's only 3 levels left in the game. That was very close. Alright, we are gonna intentionally go up the mountain here. There we go. And the reason I'm doing that is because there's a specific spot going up the ramp that will crash the game. So by doing this instead, we make it to where that's less likely to happen. I'm gonna quickly just go in and set render detail to high. See if that might help a little bit. Yeah, that helps a little bit. Looking for the bridge to show up. Once the bridge shows up, I need to drive off. There it is.
Dang, cut off.
Hello, Draco. I hope you're having... Draco. I think it was Draco. But yeah, I do hope you're having a good Saturday so far. Or maybe even Sunday. You finished playing Urban Assault Metropolis Dawn again. I think I've heard of that game. Okay, I guess we're not doing this trick. I guess we're gonna get caught on something. Alright, we're just gonna do this. That trick was what I had issues trying to do on AGDQ. Not AGDQ, SGDQ 2 years ago. It's the one I did Killing Time to say one. Yeah, there's a no clip trick, but it can be a bit unreliable, as it turns out. It was working very well for me prior to going to SGDQ, and then it failed miserably on stage, so I just decided to try it once and then go again, or just keep going. Let's see. That's such a cool noise. Alright. Unless something horrifically bad happens, we should finish this run after this. We only have one more level.
Looks like I can land on that green pad over there. I'm setting her down.
Okay. Final level. Ooh, the frame rate. Oh, the frame rate. That's a frame rate, all right. part's always very stressful because you got to get onto the corner here, and then you got to make sure you can reach here and then go here. She comes by the building again. The LAPD has a warrant for her arrest, and that's it. Wow, 1453 is not that bad. Not that bad. How was my Christmas? It's fairly okay. I got a pair of socks. Well, not one pair of socks, but there's like a couple of socks I got. And then I got mostly eBay gift cards, which I bought another PDA with. That being the Handspring Visor Deluxe. No memory module, just the 8 meg model. And then my dad gave me some money for Christmas, but I'm trying to like not use too much of that prior to my trip. And what else is there? Since Target is the only store in that area, I do have a gift card for Target that I'm going to be using for the trip. And that should last me actually most of the trip if I shop smart. And then, yeah. Yeah, the credits music is pretty good. I think it's just because it's like actual music and not like synthesized by the game. Here's the cutscenes that you don't get to see because we don't actually watch them. Yeah, pretty good. But yeah, I should hopefully get that Handspring PDA by... let me check, actually. I think it said Tuesday, despite me getting it, ordering it on Friday. Oh, wrong keyboard. It's the pains of having 2 keyboards on your desk. Oh, 4 notifications. Oh, I got an offer for something, hey. I don't think I need a Palm 3 XE. I don't think I need one. Also, I'm not spending $148 on that. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be here on the 30th by 3:30 p.m. Of course, I've been hearing issues since, again, for context, I live in the Research Triangle, which is 22 cities. I need to stress that. Cities and towns. But I've been hearing that there's been some packages for UPS that's been getting stuck in Mebane, North Carolina, for some reason. I was supposed to look into why. I've been waiting on a package stuck in Mebane for 4 days now. Let's see. If it was weather related, I would kind of understand, but the problem is we haven't had like any bad weather. How to locate a lost package at the Mebane UPS hub. Answer, you don't. I don't think I'm getting that. I don't think I'm getting it before my trip. I bet it's going to get delivered during the middle of the week. And I'm going to be powerless to do anything. And by the middle of the week, I mean the middle of the week during GDQ. Let's switch over to the desk. Hello? Ah, there we go. It took like a full second for it to do that. That was very bizarre. All right, anyway, let's set up for the next game. Is Fresh doing... Hold on, I see Fresh is doing stuff in the VC that I'm in. Oh, she's not doing Persona 5 at the moment. There's like a current like guessing game at the moment to see who's gonna finish their games first. I think Spockland's doing a Nuzlocke for Pokemon. I'm doing a SMT If, and Fresh is doing Persona 5 Royal. And the question is, who's going to finish their game first? Because all three of us seem to be taking a while on their games. And those two have a 3-week advantage against me, at least. So if I come back and both of them are still not done, oh boy. Oh boy. Anyway, let's set up for the next game, which is going to be Marathon Eternal. So please give me 1 second to set up for that, and we'll get going. That's going to be about a 90-ish minute run, and we're probably going to take our second intermission after that game. All right, let's see. Marathon. Oh no, sorry, it's Aleph 1 Eternal X. Yeah. I just double checked this is 2.1. 1.2.1, cool. Let me just double check that it looks correct on the capture real quick. Oh, that's weird. I hit the button, the mystery button, and it shows my list of windows that are open. That's very bizarre. Just need to go into studio mode for just a moment. And then new game. Okay, sources. That is not that capture. That is that capture. Okay, I have to, like, fix the capture real quick. So please bear with me. As we have another ad break coming up as well. One thing I don't like about Marathon Eternal is the fact that I'm playing this game in a 4x3 setup and it is still in widescreen. And that is intentional. Not from me, but from the developers. I would like to be able to play this in 4x3 without the widescreen aspect to it, but I'm not going to get my way with that. Because it, like, just gives you less space, right? To do anything. HUD plugin, Eternal HUD. Is that gonna fix this? I guess we're gonna have to try it like this. It gives you more to look at. Alright, I guess we're gonna do this. So yeah, the next game is Marathon Eternal, which is a fan scenario, is quite literally the only fan scenario I do speedruns for. And I've been doing that since 2018. And this is probably gonna be the version I run. There's some things about 1.3 that I'm not really a big fan of, so sorry, Aaron. But we're gonna get to that in just a bit. And by in a bit, I mean I'm just gonna hit the button. Okay. Are we ready, everyone? Sitting comfortably? You got some popcorn? I see my wallpaper also changed. It was the SMT2 one when I did this. I bet it's on the fucking slideshow thing. I fucking hate fucking menu compositors. Oh, no, I know what happened. You know what happened? my setup is very weird. If I have at the top screen that wallpaper, and if I have at the bottom one the SMT2 one, and that monitor turns off, it takes the top wallpaper and puts it on the bottom screen. In other words, why is Linux like this? Gonna have to fix that. But yeah, the monitor setup is supposed to be, that wallpaper is supposed to be up there because it's a 4K wallpaper, and then the 1080p wallpaper is down here. There's only a few window managers to actually fix that. That's like the one thing I hate about Linux, is just the fact that like the audio and graphical like backends can still be a little bit fucky, you know? And you know what the worst part is? I didn't even hit the Q button to close the game. I hit R, which should be replay last film. Oh no, it crashed the game. That's why. Cool. Anyway. Yeah. Don't get me started with the, oh, we're only going to open full screen apps on 00 coordinate. Which is one of my eternal, like, frustrations. I'm probably just going to make this just solely one monitor. Because I'm doing my editing on my Mac at the moment for video editing. It just seems to be a lot more efficient for me to do it because... Let's start that sentence from the beginning. So I have DaVinci on both my Mac and my Linux machine, right? I'm getting fed up of having to constantly switch between the two and relink the clips every time I do it. So I'm just going to edit on the Mac, and I'll play the games on Linux, and I'll use the Windows machine that I have here that I'm forced to keep Windows on for stream encoding. I'm using all three OSs, though, so whether I want to or not. All right, anyway, we're going to do Eternal now. I hate I can't be on just one operating system. I have to be on 3, just due to circumstances in my workflow. All right, let's go. You can let Aaron know. Also, there's not going to be any music, just so you're aware. I kind of want to just experience the game audio for what it is. Similar like Marathon 2.
Watch it!
Watch it! I see also the text of the character's name is also missing a character. It's supposed to be Marcus Jones, but it says Marcus Joan. Anyway. Marcus Jonavek! Whew. A single Jones. Alright, let's go. So... I need to make sure that I pick up both the alien rifle and a core shock staff. I love having a speech impediment. I don't. It's actually really bad. Sometimes I stumble over words in the worst way possible. Just an entire sentence just gets flubbed due to it. Oh, there we go. Mark of Joan. Alright, I believe it is this one. Nope, wrong order. I keep getting that order messed up. It's this one and then that one. Alright, we head up. As a reminder for people, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. This is the last speedrun request of 2025. If you would like to subject me to a run, or put a run into a queue to subject me to, exclamation point menu gives you all the runs that you can choose from. And other things as well. Alright, so the chip I need to pick up on this retrieval level, well, technically it's a repair level, is in this water, in here. And in 1.1, it was in 3 different locations, but as of 1.2, it is only in this location. I think, was that a suggestion from me that like it was making it too frustrating? I can't remember. I think that may have been like something that was implemented just because like I think I offhandedly mentioned that having it in like different locations made it a bit painful for like the player. I don't know. This was before I started speedrunning it. I really need to stress that. Alright, so we're carefully making our way through. Welcome back from the ad break, everyone. I think I quite literally mentioned this is a fine quality live stream thing during the ad break. Alright, I should line up with that. Not at all. One big reason I want to stick with this version is just because I really like that I can hit switches with the grenades. I think that was fixed in 1.3. Because this is like the first level that you really do that in. Now, don't get me wrong, it does break the game. Oop. But you could do that in Marathon 2 and Infinity anyway, so like... Okay, so we're gonna go in here. I am gonna pick up this alien AR. And then I believe this one is on this side. No, it's on this side, actually. So there's 2 panels I gotta break, and then... I can head towards the exit, but I do have to get both of them. This run's gonna be like a good example of how long me standing up for a speedrun's gonna be. Because, once again, a reminder to you that I am standing up quite literally right now. Whoop, I went a bit too far. Alright, so we're gonna go this way, and then I'm gonna go through here. And then, whoop. Go over here. Do I know what makes a great alarm? Apparently all my PDAs going off every 5 seconds. An air horn going off every second is also a pretty good alarm. That is true. Oh, I don't have the right weapon out. There we go. I'm gonna pick that up. Teleport out. We have this level, and then we got to, oh wait, I gotta hit a switch. Alright. Hit the button, make our way back. And I'm not gonna get that because I did that. That's fine. Do have to read this terminal in order to open up the next section. I mean, they kind of fixed it a bit. In other titles, like... I think it just at the time was like part of the stock sounds that they had available to use, you know? Because I've looked at prices for stock sounds, so that shit ain't cheap. You gotta get lucky by like finding some at like thrift stores, which I found like a couple. I'm using them to great effect right now. Now, what I need to stress that when I mean by buying stock noises, I mean like actually like having the physical media that lets you, you know, use it. Need to make sure there's that clear delineation that you have the media so that you have, you know. Of course, there are definitely going to be people out there that will not do that, and I can't stop you from doing that, but at least it kind of protects my ass when they're like, you don't actually have the disc. And I could be like, oh yeah? Pulls giant folio of CDs out of my trench coat. You sure about that? See, this is also like the nice thing about buying like a lot of physical media is that the fact I can buy a trench coat and then just have a giant trench coat with a bunch of games in it. Always got to plan ahead, you know. Are you talking about the was it the Casino video? I think I know which one. No, you gotta buy the trench coat and put the games yourself in. You just get the trench coat that just so happens to have like CD like little holders in it. Oh no! Okay, at least I saved. Did I go in here already? I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay, now we can go back up here and try again. I think one of the definite things, because I did mention after I get back from GDQ, I want to kind of like present my plan for like the next year of the fine quality live stream. Marathon 1 is definitely gonna be part of that plan, because that is the last game that I need to get in to a GDQ. Big Bad Gameathon? I don't know if I really have anything to submit for that again. I mean, like, if I decided to suffer through Leo the Lion again, That is indefinite, like, would be perfect for it, but it's also Leo the Lion. I don't know if you seen that game. It's a game. Big Blue Meanie. All right, I gotta I actually have to like lock the fuck in because this is a big important jump. Big important jump coming up. I think my mouse sensitivity might be a bit too high. Yeah. Also, the lava here was added because of me. I'm not joking. They added lava down here because of me explicitly. Because I know there are definitely some people on the development team for this scenario that kind of like speedruns. There's also some people on the dev team that do not like speedruns of this. Which is not going to stop me, by the way. I'm still going to speedrun it. No, it's just, I don't think they... I think the person that implemented it didn't like the fact that I could just skip most of the level by doing it, and then I still figured out how to skip most of the level to get around that. Alright, frame rate's gonna take a big dip at the moment. Yep, 39 FPS. Alright, next chapter. First actual, like, extermination mission, somewhat. Okie doke, Thrin, have a good night. I don't have to get all the enemies. There's like 2 specifically that I have, 3 of them that I have to get. That are deemed required. The other ones are not. Okay. Ba-bam. Nope, don't want that one. I want this one. Because I can use the shotgun secondary to get rid of the, I don't know why I did that specifically, but we're gonna have to... Ah, fuck. Okay, hold on. I forgot how these work, but I need to go over there. There we go. And I think it's not that door, it's this door. And then where I need to go is right here. I'm gonna hit this switch, head over here, and then hit this switch, and head through here. Yeah, this is it. So I need to go through the left door, not the right one. Alright, cool. On to the second one. do need to do this 4. Now, after I get this one, I'm just gonna hop into the teleporter. Head back to the starting area. It's just faster to do that instead. There we go. And then to leave, just need to do... You need to do that. Yeah. Had a brain fart. That happens with runs of this length sometimes. This is, like, on the list of, like, one of the longest games I run. If not the longest speed run. Like, originally, I think this, like, clocked in at, like, the max limit I usually like to do runs for, which is about 2 hours. I don't like doing super long runs just because of, I feel like there's a higher chance for me to forget things in the route if they're, like, super long. Alright, that's not good, but I think we can get back up. Nope. Alright, we're gonna have to take... No, I need to go back up. There's a reason for that, because it's gonna be a nightmare otherwise. Yeah, it's gonna be a nightmare otherwise. Alright, so... There we go. And then I need to cut across over to... It's not here. It's over here. Ah, I got caught on the lip! There's like a little lip there that you can get caught on. You may have noticed it when it happened. I was like moving, but I wasn't moving. Yeah, see? Caught right there. This is required. And then I need to do essentially a trick shot over to there. Oh, that's cool. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice. It's this one. There's an item I gotta pick up, which is the... Hope I picked it up. Okay, cool, I did. This is gonna be a bit of a very important weapon for the rest of this run. Is this like, what if we had the fusion pistol, but it goes... Sorry. It has a fusion pistol, but it goes very fast. Just double checking this is the right one. Yep. Oh, bad thing happened. That's the bad thing. I will have to reset that. Wow. Okay. I saved, right? Yeah, I saved. All right. Getting very unlucky on this run. Let me try this side instead. Yeah, see, we made it that time. Oh no, it's Hall of Mirrors. One, two, three. By doing that, we can go ahead and get the objective done. Where's the exit? There it is. This weapon is very good for crowd clearing. At least in my opinion, it's good for crowd clearing. All right, we need to do a jump here. This skips most of the stuff. The old alien gun sound is goofy sounding. Yeah. I can agree with that. It's because it's going at like a lower type of thing than it usually is. All right, let's heal, and I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna go for the doodad because we have a pretty nasty jump we got to do in this level. Oh, 2 jumps actually. Okay. You know what? I might actually buy those new headphones. I'm kind of on the fence though as to what headphones I would like to get. I've been really thinking about getting planar magnetics. I don't know if there's like a good, like, cheap reference headphone with those in it. I have seen, like, what is it, the FIO JT1s. There's also another model from FIO. FIO makes some good audio equipment. They make a pretty good, like, Bluetooth module. That also doubles as, like, a audio jack. I may have to try this again. I think there's a fucking... I've been caught on a hunter the entire time! Alright, try again. Anyway, try this again. But yeah, I would want to get some like. I feel like I need to get some new headphones, new wired headphones for music listening. I did hit this, right? No, I didn't. All right, cool. Come on. Come on. This is the wall. If I can get past this level, we should be able to get the rest of the run done. Take 3. But yeah, I did see some headphones from FIO. for like $119, which is, again, for like planar magnetics is not a bad price. In fact, that's probably like on the very low end of what you can spend on stuff like that. Hold on. But, I have heard that, like, it will, number one, they're open backs, so whatever I'm listening to, everyone else is going to be listening to. And, number two, hold on. Number two, I've heard that, like, the bass is kind of neutered a lot in it. I don't listen to, like, super bassy music, but it would be nice to have some bass to it. I'm gonna have to look at, like, a frequency response chart for the headphones. Would have made it. All right, take 4. Again, this is the wall. This is why the estimate, whenever I submit this to like events, this is why the estimate is so long. This level. This specific level is why it's so long. Because doing it normally is just takes so much time. There we go. Now I just need to not die and get back to the recharger, and then we can, like, finish the level up. All right. That's fine. I think it's just I need to get to the exit now. Or is it going to be a Hathor terminal? I can't remember. I think it's just put the 2 chips in. Well, I know I have to get over, like, this door. I just can't remember which specific switches it is. I think it's definitely one of those. And I think it might be this one. No, it's just that one. No Hathor? Leela, cool. Hathor terminals are bad, I should point out. This game has, like, the similarity to Marathon Infinity, where there's branching timelines. Oh, wait a minute. I never knew that was here. All right, cool. I'm gonna take advantage of this. I get like a full minute, so It might be worth going over there to grab that now. Me picking that up means I can be very sloppy here. Because I don't have to worry about, like, dying from a Drenol punch or something. It also means I don't have to wait for this fucking lift. Okay, maybe I do. Might go flying down this hallway on the way back. Yeah, I think I might do that. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright, gotta go in here. It's fine. Do we need to hit both of these buttons? That opens that door up so I can go through there as I'm leaving. And then this one is towards the actual final part of the level objective. Oh, it's this one. Okay, heading up the stairs. I need to turn off the preview on my stream at some point. Alright, let me turn off preview. By the way, our second intermission will be after this run. It will also be 7 minutes. All intermissions tonight will be 7 minutes in length. Just because I have a lot of consoles and whatnot that I'm going to have to switch around on. Like, for instance, I have to set up an N64 after this very run. Wait, did I break the two that were over there? Hold on. I'm not entirely sure now. See, it was worth checking that then. It's gonna be a Drenol. Oh, that didn't do anything. Would have been cool if it did, but it didn't do anything. All right. End of this chapter. Just gotta line myself up. You can tell I did it right because the frame rate has shat itself. That, and I'm at the end of the chapter. You would never guess that I have a 3070 in this machine. Did I do it far enough? Yes. Oh boy. Gotta go here. Yep. Oh, okay. Never mind. I still have Marathon 2 on the brain. Because it's from Marathon 2. You came out of Intel Iris Pro 580. I mean, like, if your graphics card suits your, like, gaming needs, like, then that's good. Because, like, especially since graphics cards are getting to absurd prices now. Thanks, NVIDIA. And a lot of other companies out there. They know who they are. Yeah, Intel Iris, I've always heard a lot of neat things about. I had, actually, I thought I had, but no, I don't have. I thought I had a Intel Iris, but no, it was a i5 with like a different type. It was like the predecessor to it, to Intel Iris. But this was like a 4th gen Intel. I forgot like the proper name for it. Oh no, I know the thing I'm thinking of. It's it was specifically used for if you wanted to run VMs on the laptop, because it was a ThinkPad that it was in. The one I'm talking about. Okay. Cool. Head up. We need to go specifically to the... I think really any of these will suffice. Right? Yeah, any of those will suffice. Alright, I'm about to do something silly. There we go. That could have, like, ended horribly. That is not a safe trick. Do not think, oh, well, you made it. No, that's not a safe trick. I've died to that before. Yep. Oh my god. There we go. I'm trying to find the save terminal. There we go. There's like a very tricky jump that I need to do. I'm gonna save again because I should have healed and then saved. And then there goes any health advantage I had because they took half of it off. Oh, I stuck it! I actually stuck the landing. I actually stuck the landing. And I fell into the part that I need to go into. What fun. Hold on, let's try that again. All right, now I need to look at the map, everyone, because you see that part right there? I need to get to that. So I need to time my grenade jumps. So anyway, I need to time my grenade jumps to where I can... Okay, maybe we won't go 100%. Maybe like right here. Yeah, this might work. No, that wouldn't work. All right, let's try this again. I thought I was in like a safe spot, but no. Nope, I was just up against the wall that I would have never made any progress with. There we go. Whoop. Yep, there we go. One of the few endings that doesn't require me actually reading a terminal. I have to be very, very careful here, though, because I can immediately fall off to my doom. Open door. That's a spit, by the way, if you didn't know. If you didn't know what the spits look like, that's what they look like. They're just birds. Yep, it's the first one. Giant brains. No, they're just like bird aliens that are like, I think, grafted onto like those things. All right, I think this is the right route. Yes. No, the flappy orbs are ticks. Alright, I did this wrong. Hold on. I do need to go over here. Yeah, right here. Okay, now coolest trick in the game. At least in my opinion. We're gonna skip the whole level by going out of, oh, come on, out of this window. I'm literally caught by the compile. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go flying over to the end. We're at the end. It's also got like one of the longest terminals in the whole game. Oh, hold on. One of the things went down on my keyboard, which I only found out as I was reading the terminal because I had to do 2 buttons for that. But yeah, the ticks are just nuisances more often than not, but in this one they actually have it to where stand by, hold on. Damn it. I was supposed to fly over, but I failed. It is a tricky jump, so I can't like get too upset about it. Oh, is it just this? For some reason, I always thought there was another spot. Gaslighting myself. Pure gaslighting myself. Also, after this run, I need to actually have breakfast food because I've only had one thing yesterday, which was a submarine sandwich. I had a club sub. No onions this time. It's just lettuce and tomato, not tomato, lettuce and pickles. I don't like tomato on my sandwiches. I don't know what it's about. Like, ketchup is fine, but like the texture of like sliced tomatoes is just like it's weird to my palate. Sneerial. You're damn right I'm gonna do that. I got me some frosted mini wheat type of cereal. I bought some bread today. Not today, but yesterday. It has 22 grams of protein in it. It's a lot of protein for bread. I do tend to try to keep like a considerable amount of protein in my diet, considering that I lift a lot of heavy old computer stuff, and protein really does help with stuff like that. All right. And then we're going up. Which is what I would say, but I do need the AR ammo. Alright. I'm going ahead and hitting this just so I have it open. But I do need to go to the start area of where my own private Thermopylae normally would have me go. I'm gonna have to raise these up since I fell down. That's fine. Not the worst thing. Does mean I have a fallback of sorts. Okay. Public Thermopylae? I don't know what I would do at that point. You know what's funny? I'm gonna have to come back over here a third time. Because the exit's over here as well. Lot of fit. Lot of AR-4. And the tick blocks me. I know I can just, you know, I'm just gonna swim over. The stairs really help with like speeding this up, but I cannot be fucked to try to get through that traffic jam over there. The tick, that's right. We had the tick here, and we have the pit a bit later. All right, we should not run out of that ammo for the rest of the run, hopefully. I do have to go back through here. So I have to deal with the switches here. And then I'm actually going to go back up here and then just do a grenade jump up. And then over to here. All right, and then I'm gonna heal, and then we're gonna leave the level. See, since finding this as like a trick that you can do in base marathon too, it makes this level a lot faster. All right, end O chapter. I think we got like 1 or 2 more chapters left in this. I still need to rewatch the Patrick Warburton, I think it was Patrick Warburton, live action. Why is field of view stretchy? Oh, on the teleport out, that's just how it does it in all the games. If you're talking about like in the actual on the actual stream at the moment, it's because the game isn't in a perfect 4x3 for some reason. Oh, that's an Aaron question. I don't know, but that's also just taking advantage of like an effect that happens when was it Extra Vision, I think's the name of the power up. Perfect. I think so, but I think you can also just force it with like lure scripting as well. Because a lot of modern fan scenarios take advantage of lure scripting that is available with Alph 1. Okay, cool. Done with the level. Now we just got to get back to the start. See, the reason I don't have the music on is because I really want to appreciate the sound design in terms of the atmospheric stuff, right? I think it was a good choice for Bungie to not have music in Marathon 2's main levels. I know you're thinking, but that's a lot of banging tunes, Teebs, and you're not wrong. As a fan of banging tunes, I think that would be pretty good. But at the same time, the atmospherics are kind of like a diegetic soundtrack in of itself. Well, not in of itself, but it is quite literally a diegetic soundtrack. Like, take Eraserhead, for instance, where there are, like, brief snippets of, like, organ pieces throughout the movie, but for the most part, it is just a dark ambient soundscape, you know? Now I want to rewatch Eraserhead. I mean, I never get tired of watching Eraserhead. There's always like little things in the film that you like find out through rewatches. One of my favorite horror films, definitely one of my favorite body horror movies. I always mention that, but like it's true. It's one of my favorite body horror films. David Lynch's only one, but like did a good job with the one he did. Is this the one? No, I need to do this one. So I got a trick coming up that I'm gonna need full health on. Okay, I do need to cut over here just to at least get the health. I mean, I got it, like, kind of early enough, but, like, it's just, like, a film. Like, I really grew to appreciate, like, Bill in the dinner scene. The dinner scene, it has some pretty horrific shit in it as well, but like, it's also quite possibly like one of the funniest fucking scenes that David Lynch has also done. That and the part where he's talking with Henry while Mary and her mother are in the kitchen. Oh no, it's not that. It's the part where he's talking about his how he regained movement in his arm. Like it's the way he like delivers that is just really, it's a very quirky reading of it. I'll say that. That does lead into the chicken scene, but, you know. Alright, I need to hit this. And then I need to... The thing with this level is you still have to do most of the objectives. You can't just go straight to the end. But yeah, now I can actually head to this part. A thing to note with the Drenol in this scenario is they go faster the more they have damage taken. So when they're near death, they're going at like max speed. Uh-oh, that's not a good spot for that Juggernaut. Not a good spot. But yeah, you should watch Eraserhead if you haven't seen Eraserhead. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's definitely on my top 5 David Lynch films. I feel like it's on a lot of people's top 5 David Lynch films. Rabbids is also really good. I've not been able to watch, I can't remember. That's for Inland Empire, right? I don't think it is for Inland Empire. I think it's either... I don't think it's for Mulholland Drive. I think it is for Inland Empire, but it also has Naomi Watts in it. That's why I'm getting like a bit confused. I think in terms of like a serious filmmaking, in terms of like dramatic stuff, The Elephant Man is also really good as well. There's also The Straight Story that he directed, which is about the guy that drives a lawnmower to go visit his I think dying brother, which is based off an actual like person. We're near the end, but I cannot go to the end yet. I need to get that wave motion cannon. Oh yeah, I forgot he did that. Genuinely forgot he did that. I need to do a rewatch through of David Lynch's filmography. Blue Velvet is one of like the most famous films shot in North Carolina. It was shot in Wilmington, but based in Lumberton, North Carolina. Like, when I think of movies set in North Carolina, I think of David Lynch's Blue Velvet, probably first and foremost. I got the Criterion release of that film. Oh, so good. If you can find a copy of the Criterion release of Blue Velvet, even for like very cheap, definitely pick it up. Very good film. I do usually recommend though, if you plan on wanting to get Criterion movies, wait until they have their 2 big sales per year. They do like a mini one, I think mid-June, early July, and then there's also the one in November that they always like to do at Barnes & Noble. I like to pick up the 4K releases at that time. I have to heal. I'm gonna get caught, but... Okay, I didn't get caught. Did I get the panel? I did not get the panel. I got the panel there. All right, hold on. Oh. There we go. Got that. And I'm gonna pick up the rifle pack, the pellet pack. And that should be it. Yeah. Okay. Notice we are an hour into the speed run right now. We still got a bit to go. We definitely have one more chapter, at least. One or two. And if Aaron's watching, hi. Hope you're doing well. This kind of source port of Marathon. It is the only source port of Marathon, Kelnan. Aleph 1. Yeah, there's only the one source port. There were other attempts at source ports, but those have kind of fizzled out. Aleph 1 is the only one that is actively in development. I am still of the mindset that you should have more options for, like, source ports. Like, because variety is, what is it? Variety is the spice of life. I think that's the phrase, right? Okay. I do want to get those 2 pellet packs, because I'm going to try to use a little bit of those coming up. Ow. I think we could just rely on this for the rest of this. Yep, and I'm going to go behind this to save. The way that room's set up, you probably would not realize that there is a save point right there. We're gonna do that one last. We're gonna do this one first. Okay. But yeah, I will say, Marathon is a pretty cool series to do speedruns for. The runs are somewhat easy to learn. A bit hard to master, because, like, Bungie's... The physics engine for the Marathon games are very weird. Very floaty. And it is hard to master, like, the movement to do some pretty good, cool, sick shit, trademark. But yeah, I do think they're cool speed games to learn. It's definitely more of a niche kind of, like, series, even if it's made by Bungie. But if you or a loved one would like to learn how to speedrun Marathon, there's a link to the Marathon Runs Discord down below. There is 1-4 still here. Where are they? Oh, I saw them. There. And over there. They multiplied. But yeah, I can find a link to that down below. All 3 games in the original trilogy are free to download and play. No, I did not say freeware, but they are free to download and play. Obviously, I have to explicitly state that because, you know, the new Marathon coming out, but... But yeah, you should take a gander at them, whether it be through, like, us wanting to learn for speedruns or even just playing through them. Bungie's, like, story writing is... Oh, Greg Kirkpatrick's story writing back in the 90s was, like, top shelf shit. This might be a bit more reliable than what I was doing before. As a reminder, there's no hit scan in Marathon, so as long as I'm moving in a specific way, that enforcer will not hit me. Think I got him? Yeah. this one. I had to think about that real quick. Actually, I'm gonna use pellet gun. It's gonna be a lot faster than the fusion pistol. Alright, I can't open that just yet. I gotta come over here to hit that. Five of them. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can actually, like, fly over with that. Oh well. Alley-oop. Alright, one more section. Then we'll be done with the level. It's this one. The fact that we've made it this far means that we should be able to complete this. Because again, the wall was at one level where I was having to like try to clip through the window. That's about the hardest thing in this route. Very nice. Whew. Yeah, my legs are definitely starting to feel the burn right now. Definitely starting to feel the burn. Also, while I'm on the train, in the middle of me editing the video, Santa's Vacation and the Zelda video, I'm also going to be looking over potential... Since Maeve Renthia has kind of reminded me, I wanted to look over potential new redeems, because we haven't really added any in, like, a year now. Yeah, about a year. So I need to kind of get on that. God, this run is so fucking long. I keep forgetting how long of a run this is. This has been the longest 10 minutes of my life. It's so cool that this level makes my frame rate go down to 36. Alright, I think this is the last main chapter of the run. There's an epilogue after this, but I think this is the last main chapter. I haven't. Just mainly because I don't really watch a lot of streaming media at this point, other than Twitch and YouTube. I do hope you're doing well, Andrew JDR. Yeah, I'm kind of a boring person because I just don't watch a lot of TV at this point. It makes it really hard to like mingle with people, just because, you know, I don't watch anything. Like, if anyone asks me anything about like a new anime, I could just acknowledge the fact that maybe I've heard of it, and that's about it. Because I just don't have the time. And that yeah, that's just the big thing. I just don't have the time because like I'm trying to like do it, work on trying to do content creation. Because I think I have like I could probably have a decent future with content creation. And, you know, I have my day job. And then other things. Real life. Yeah, there's pid monsters in this. Oh, that's the sub game I could have done for PMC Trilogy. I could have submitted Koyaku Megami Tensei, but I could have submitted Pathways into Darkness. They're both dungeon crawlers. I consider a pit a dungeon crawler. More of it than an FPS. The nightmares in this level are really annoying to deal with. Surprisingly, that's only in M1A1. They actually got rid of that in more recent versions of the Marathon 1 scenario. Once they were actually able to use the original files from Bungie, they got rid of that. That was specifically an M1A1 thing, Mr. Quackums. Yeah, it was like a little Easter egg. Is it really an Easter egg if it's like the first thing that you see? I don't know. I always thought it was a little bit odd too. All right, so this door should be open. Yeah. I forgot I had to read the terminal all the way through last time we did a run of this, which I think was for the November speedrun request. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. All right, we can leave now. Seal squids. I don't know what to tell you regarding the nightmares. They're a thing. That's at least damn sure. They are a thing. I took my headphone off for a second. I completely had forgotten that I had the I forgot I had my television on for Magical Tetris. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, Marathon is, other than, like, the newer one coming out, is a somewhat obscure series because it was only released on the Macintosh originally. Like, that's why, like, a lot of people probably think that the new one coming out is, like, the first one. It's just because, yeah, the original games were condemned to, like, a system, although pretty neat that they could run on it. 68K max and PowerPC. Hold on. Okay, cool. I had to focus for a second because that's a pretty tricky shot. Yeah, they started out, their very first game was a Pong clone, if you could believe it. Ganop. But yeah, like, what was it? Ganop, Operation Desert Storm, Minotaur. Which, I wish I had enough people that had Macintoshes that we could actually do Minotaur, but good luck with that. And then, obviously, Pathways in the Darkness. Yeah, and I think that was, like, one of the biggest regrets that Steve Jobs had was not Was not buying Bungie. Because Halo was originally supposed to be an RTS game. Halo Wars is actually more closer to the original design of Halo than, well, Halo. No, I do think that, even though more recent news is kind of making me doubt that, I do think at the time, Bungie being bought out by Microsoft was probably the best thing that could have happened to them. That opinion has somewhat changed a bit since, you know, the AI thing is a thing. And the reason I say that is that now Halo is getting Gen AI stuff shoved into it. Because of course it is. That got depressing for a bit. Yeah, continued amalgamation of game studios. I think that it's a pretty good time to be an indie game developer. I think it's a really good time to be an indie game developer. Hold on, I think I did that wrong. That needs to be off. If I did this right, I should just be able to walk through this section. I can tell from the floor if I haven't done it right. No, I did it right. So what happens is there's a quote-unquote force field, and how the game, or how the devs do that is they basically set like a wall, like a door of water that like just pushes you back. Get it? Because it's a force field. All right, I think we have like 4 levels left in this run. All right, now we get to use the funny weapons. And that's why they're funny. Yeah, think, if you had, like, music on, you wouldn't be able to hear this, like, sound effect here. I want the Juggernaut to get a little bit closer so I can knock it out. I don't think that's going to happen. All right, I'm gonna save. And then we're just gonna go for this. Oh, that's pretty cool. It shows up in that. All right, I'm up there. I'm up there. I'm up there. I'm up there. All right, I gotta go up. Oh, I gotta go up here. I gotta hit a switch. Have I ever speedrun Cruelty Squad? I think that game at the moment is a bit too far out of my competency in terms of, like, I'm not very competent at that game. I do think it's a neat immersive sim. Don't get me wrong. Very neat immersive sim. Have not bothered doing it because I don't think I have like the chops to do it. There's a list floating around of like all the games I speedrun, but yeah, that's not one of them. It definitely is a game that would fit like my the games I would like to look for, you know. All right, I just need to get past this section and then we should be good to go. All right, and once the coolant starts to rise, we know we've done a good job. Yep. I wonder if ZX class Gravitronic Blade is supposed to be a reference to Mega Man Zero. I think it is. Alright, this is the last, second to last level of the run. Oh, sorry, third to last level, sorry. Because we have a level after this. Oh, no, I'm gonna have to redo that. Very, very precise jumping, which obviously helps when I don't have full ammo. Oh, I may have fucked that up. Yeah, I fucked that up. But luckily I can correct myself a little bit. I'm basically trying to cut across the level instead of, like, doing it properly. Because cutting across it is just a little bit easier than... Wait, hold on. I keep forgetting how the physics are. Hello, Aperture Grills. I would say, well, considering it's the one I speedrun the most, I would say that 1.2 is definitely my favorite one. My favorite Fan Scenario 2 speedrun. I'm glad that I'm one of your favorite streamers. Why did I say that like that? I'm gonna make sure to play some Marathon on Monday. I think Taxodium will never let me hear the end of it if I don't. Well, we're gonna be doing Marathon this coming up Monday on stream, but I'm talking about while I'm at GDQ. If I don't do a Marathon Monday at GDQ, I'm never gonna hear the end of it. All right, cool. We've essentially done what I needed to do. Because now we can just cut across here. And I'm so glad that we're near the end because my feet are absolutely killing me at the moment. I'm gonna have to sit on the exercise bike for Magical Tetris. A marathon. I sometimes submit marathon, all 3 games at GDQ, which I did last GDQ as well, under the, essentially a marathon at the GDQ marathon. I don't think it'll ever get in, but I always submit it because I think it's just a funny submission to do. There's a lot of things I'll do for the comic factor, and that's one of them. Okay. So I gotta avoid some fire real quick. I also want to burn my... I missed! I feel like doing a multiplayer game and it succeeding is kind of like a a prerequisite for them doing an actual single-player game. I feel like that's why that's the case. Some people wanted to make a single-player game, but let's be honest, live service multiplayer is a very lucrative like market at the moment. Still. And even though there's like a lot of exhaustion from it, there are definitely enough people to play them that kind of make it worth still doing it. Me, honestly, I would prefer a well, shit. I'm at least glad that they've acknowledged that it does. It's not like a reboot, like a retooling or reboot of the series in terms of like, oh, they're just making up a new story. It is supposed to take place within some point of the canon. I think the commonly mentioned thing was it takes place between the time frame between 2 and Infinity, the start of Infinity. So it's after the original games. The original 2 games that Bungie directly made. Because remember, Infinity wasn't actually made by Bungie specifically. It was made by Double Ought, which was founded by the person that wrote the Marathon trilogy, or the first 2 Marathon games. So Bungie only did stuff like the engine-wise, but they didn't directly make Marathon Infinity. But its events are considered canon, as far as I'm aware. Am I shooting carrots? No. No. All right, I gotta line this up just carefully. So let me just be a bit quiet. God, this is fucking annoying to do. Oh, the rockets. Oh no, those are just grenades and whatnot. All right, put the chip in. Ah, I thought I was gonna be able to get in. All right, and I have to be careful here because if I'm on the sides of the wall, I can actually get stuck. Huh? Falling into the void? No, you're not. Right. All right, so we just got to read the terminal that's at the very start of the game to finish the game. We don't read it at the start because it's not required, but it is required in this level. Ah, could have been there a little bit sooner. Oh well. Wow, about an hour and a half. I said it was going to take about an hour and a half, and it took quite literally about an hour and a half. Yeah, that's Marathon Marathon Eternal. I about said Infinity, but no, it's Marathon Eternal. Pretty interesting little scenario, if I do say so. That is third or fourth run. I think it's the fourth run. Fourth run of tonight done. And we're gonna move on to... Huh? Oh, cool. I'm just gonna move these in place. All right, but yeah, we're gonna take a proper intermission now. And when we return, we're gonna have an N64 out on my desk, and we're going to get flustered at What's that game? Oh yeah, Magical Tetris Challenge for the N64, as requested by Matrix. And Eternal was also requested by Matrix, just so you're aware. And after that, we'll get to Marathon Infinity. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna take 7, and you should too. Get you something to eat, something to drink. Go walk your seahorse. Maybe you have a seahorse. I don't know. What I will say, this is a fine quality live stream from TVCR Productions, so join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. it took so long for me to actually get ready for Magical Tetris because I was trying to find the game that I actually haven't made my food yet, so I'm gonna need to go do that. Also, it is... How long have we been going? I don't think we're getting everything done tonight. But I want to see where we're at currently so I can kind of figure out how many runs we do have left for tonight's stream. Any runs that I don't get tonight are going to be done next time we do this format. We are about almost 5 hours into this stream. Alright, let me think that over while I'm actually making the food. But yeah, we're going to take a little bit longer of a BRB. I apologize for that, but yeah. Magical Tetris Challenge wanted to play hide and seek with me. Okay. I'm gonna level with you. This is probably gonna be the last run of the night. And there's a reason I say that. I woke up pretty late yesterday. I got basically not a lot of stuff I need to get done, other than like the super important stuff for the trip. And I would like to wake up before noon tomorrow. So I think this is going to be the last run. I don't know how long it's going to take, because it is Magical Tetris, after all. But I want to see, I want to see if we can get this run at least done, and then we can focus on Marathon Infinity when we get back from GDQ on the, when's the next speedrun request stream day? That will be January 31st, unless they have me working that evening. I'll have to let you know I won't know when that's gonna be until I get back. If it's gonna happen, then I'll do it on the 24th. Because yeah, weekend shifts at my work kind of take priority because they kind of cut into the stream time, and I'm just not gonna be in the mood to stream after those. Anyway, so yeah, with that said, we have one more run done. Game and console. I'm gonna turn it on. I'm gonna move it over. And I'm gonna disappear. Oh my god! Turn it down! Turn it down! Turn it down! Turn the game down! Oh god, it's not turning down! I keep forgetting. Oh god, it's loud. I need to get... Oh my god, it's so fucking loud. Alright, I'm gonna have to like... Oh my god. Imagine me wearing IEMs with this game. Fucking hell. Anyway. I know what you're gonna say. Well, just turn the game down, Teeps. I don't think you understand. This is direct feed I'm getting. I can't turn it down. At all. The N64 is just louder than the Super Nintendo. Anyway, up, down. Oh, hold on. I need to go back. I need to set that to R, so I don't make bad mistakes. Misdrop of the gods, as I like to call it. I'll still make misdrops of the gods. But yeah, this is gonna be the last run. It'll wrap us up at about probably 5.5 hours, let's be honest. This game is pretty tough. And with that, I'm gonna hit the button. And we'll get going. Shit, I did it too soon. Let me just double check this is still set. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. I'm having to stand far away from the mic because the game is so loud, I think it's bleeding through my headphones. Fuck! Already out of the gate. Misdrop of the gods. By the way, there's gonna be a TGM4 cabinet at GDQ. I would like to not have Goofy when... Wow, this is already like a horrific start. We're gonna have to play it. Fuck. Minnie's gonna win. Minnie's gonna win. Minnie's gonna win. If I lose somehow, if I win somehow, this will be amazing. No. Oh. Just gonna restart. Until I get past Goofy, I will reset after each run. Once we get past Goofy, we're going... Alright, come on. And then that. And then that. Some of these. One of those. I know Aperture's probably watching this screaming at me to not play Tetris like this. I should point out that Aperture is a grandmaster in TGM. Need to stress that. Fuck. I like how I did all those line clears and I still got junk row. Oh boy. Come on. I guess we'll do this and then place this down. Come up here. I can tell I've taken too long because of the pieces are getting faster. That's my indicator that I've taken too long on this. It's so over. It's definitely over after that. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart. Oh boy. I somehow got 10 with that? I don't get either. Ah, shit. No, I want to do it properly. There we go. Okay. I have already fucked up horrifically, but I guess we're just gonna have to play it off. Yeah. Yep. Definite. Put that down, put this here. Final ad break coming up in just a bit. Teams, why would you? Okay. Ugh. All right, I have to get a straight piece away from Minnie. Well, I'm fucked. Quite literally fucked because I think that's gonna put me over. No, it didn't. All right, cool. No, I'm fucked. All right, I'm just gonna accept defeat. I'm gonna accept defeat. God, this game is so fucking loud. I cannot hear myself, by the way. I'm drowning in the sound. All right, going again. What a fucking mess. Put these pieces down. Put that there. Put that there. Guess I'm not getting a line clear. 1, 2. Yep. And then do this, and then over here. Cool. It's so loud. I must stress how immensely loud this is. It's over. It's so fucking over. This is gonna blow out my headphones, by the way. Yeah. The volume knob on the PVM does nothing. Because that only handles the volume coming out of the thing itself, not the, not the audio going into the stream. All right. There, I've corrected it. And then, why would you? Okay. I really gotta lock in, don't I? I really gotta lock in, don't I? Okay. Come on. This Tetris kind of feels clumsy. Nah. It's just a lot of, like, this is just standard up-down Tetris. There are other, like, versions of Tetris that have this. Like, it was in the Game Boy version, I think. It's just Magical Tetris is very daunting. Like the game mode itself is very daunting. Which is why I don't do it. Okay, put that in. Yep. Can't T-spin. So I'm committed to that bad decision I just made. Oh my god, that fucking panning. That's a misdrop of the gods. That is a prime example of misdrop of the gods. All right, here we go. Another attempt at this. Put that there, put that there. And I'm just gonna do this just so I can get some lines cleared. I'm gonna regret doing that later. And by later, I mean right now. And by right now, I mean in about 10 seconds. No, that's just what they call the game mode. I don't know why it's called that. No, it's normal controls. Please let me finish this so I can go to bed. I bet Matrix is thoroughly enjoying this right now. Fuck. Don't know why I did that, but all right. Come on. Come on. I'm just dropping pieces wherever. Ah. Okay. Missed drop of the gods. Put that down. Nope, I'm gonna put that there. Okay, got a triple. Alright. I just got my eye on the prize, and the eye is not losing. Ooh! I'm just gonna keep going. We've already spent 3 fucking minutes. Okay. Damn it. What a hellscape setup here. I need a straight piece. Ah, fuck, no. Thank you. At least a triple. Thank you, Goofy. All right, on to Donald. Don Duck. We have Michael Mouse and Don Duck. I guess we're putting that there. Okay, put that there, and then I have to get through the rest of this fucking stack. There we go. The duck, as David Gallagher would call him. All right, take 2. We're gonna have to correct that mistake in a bit. And by in a bit, I mean now. We've almost got it. All right. Cool. I'm gonna try that again. Come on. Put that down. Alright. 3 levels to go. 3 matches to go. I swear I'm gonna keep... If I keep making misdrops like that, it's gonna cost me big time. Peace in. Fuck! How did I even do that? Other than, you know, doing it. It's so fucking loud. It's actually hard to think with it being this loud. Oh boy. What the fuck is this mess? Oh, it's an all clear and a Tetris. Come on. Very deep in thought right now. It's gonna come back to bite me to do it like this, but... Teebs, you son of a bitch. Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Okay. Let's try this again. Alright, I just need to build the stack. Or not. 2 to go. And you know what the worst part is? I'm still in territory for a PB. That's the most frustrating part of this. Come on. I just need the lock in. I really need to just lock the fuck in. Okay. Come on. Come on. See if we can do this a bit better than before. Put the piece in. That's not a misdrop. That was intentional. I'm just trying to focus on doubles at the moment. That or combos, like that. Wow! They're guaranteed a Tetris. But so am I. What is there to do? Okay. Oh boy. Please let me get it. Please let me get it. Nope, it's over. It's so over. I'm hell-bent on getting this done. Fucking hellbent. Gotta get this, and this, and this, and that. And now I have the opportunity of actually getting a Tetris. Okay. That's a miss drop. What the fuck? Please let that be it. Please let that be it. This is how you know it's fucking serious when the music gets to drum and bass. I need to point out, this music goes really hard for what is a licensed Disney game. Goes so unbelievably hard. If I get out of this, I'll be shocked. I'm gonna start over. What are the characters doing? They're playing Tetris. Unironically, that's what they're doing. And that's what the wheels are for, to play Tetris. Don't think about it too much. Remember that there is a line in this game that is unironically, I'll help you, Mickey, but only if you defeat me at Tetris. Or beat me at Tetris. Actual line in this game. I'll go with that. I would prefer not to, but I'm gonna have to go with that. I'm not getting the best pieces. Really not getting the best pieces. Alright, let's see if I can just try tackling this a little bit differently. I was hoping to be able to like slide it in there, but no. Nope. Put that in. Put those in. Fuck. Nope. Going again. Matrix, I'll say this. I'm glad this isn't, you didn't subject me to like 20 runs of wheels or what, something. I don't like that I had to do that, but I don't really have a choice. Fuck. Just accepting my fate. Does someone else? I don't think there's anyone that actually plays this with like an actual wheel. That would be like pretty funny though. But yeah, all the characters in the universe are playing Tetris with the wheel. I'm playing with a regular controller. This is like one of the few games that doesn't use the control stick for the N64. Also, the arcade version is quite literally just this version. That's fine. And all clear. Gonna definitely need to keep my matrix a bit low. Not you, matrix. That's what the name of the field's called, is a matrix. Also well, but I call it a matrix. Fuck! I'm restarting. Yeah, I'm. This level's really kicking my ass, isn't it? I think you have to intentionally play restrained on this. Like, you can't just go all out. You have to, like, be very, very careful with, like, what you do. There's a double and a single and a single. It's so fucking over. Holy shit! This is gonna be a 6-hour stream because of this game. I just want to make sure you're aware of that. Fuck! Come on! Alright, come on. I have to sit down now. It's so fucking long. I gotta make the microphone a little bit farther back so you can actually hear me. But yeah, it's taking so long I've had to sit down, which is why I look very weird at the moment. Come on, pacing. Right there. Right here. And then there. Go down and there. Flip it. Put that in. Well, I can take solace in the fact that Pete can't fuck me over at the moment. The immediate moment. Put that in. I'm gonna do that, and then that. Come on. Got a double. Double. Oh, I love that noise. Yes! What a fucking run. Your reminder that the current game director for the Zelda series is was this one of their first games. In fact, I think it was their first game. Okay, well, I'm gonna tell you right now, even if I had another game planned after this, that has taken a lot out of me. So yeah, that is almost for certain the last game of tonight. But do not worry. If you have a game that's in the list currently, it is still going to be there. We will just get to it back on the either 24th or the 31st of January, so don't worry. And if you add if anyone adds a request onto the list, that will be added towards the end. It will be locked in, so you do not have to worry. Oh, get it? The last name, it's Coda, because it's a thing in music. But yeah, I think we're done. We're gonna let it get to the game over screen, and then we'll head to the end screen. But yeah, what a stream. What a stream. And as a reminder, we only have 2 remaining after I stop this one. We have the one on Monday, which will be Marathon Monday, Netmap Hell. If you would like to play Marathon multiplayer with me, make sure you have, you can get the Marathon games on Steam, and that should be sufficient enough for that. And then Wednesday will be the last practice of Rot before I head off to Pittsburgh, PA with my sister. So, yeah. It's getting real, isn't it? 1017 IGT. Anyway, with that said, oh, my back. I've been standing, except for that one little moment during the end of that, I've been standing for most of this, almost 6 hours. Oh boy. Anyway, pretty good stuff. Let's see who's live on Twitch right now, shall we? Do thank everyone that did stop by and did put their requests in for speedrun requests. This is always a very interesting little format, and well, at least it is to me. Anyway, let's see who's live right now. I'm gonna take a look at least following at the moment. I think we'll host, yeah, but they're about to end, so, you know, you shouldn't, I think I'll host, Jua, who's playing a game with Zerp. How long has Zerp been live? I swear Zerp was live earlier. I swear Zerp was streaming earlier. Yeah, because, like, the stream title was trying to draw a circle, but it's hard. That was the name of the stream title. Yeah, Zerp was streaming earlier today. I'm gonna host Jua, who's playing a game with Zerp. Anyway, while I get you set up to send you over there, just as a reminder, if you like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream and you're not doing it at the moment, you thought the stream was pretty interesting, maybe you want to watch some more speedrunning. I am a speedrunner after all. I do other games than the ones you saw tonight. But if you like to watch more of those, maybe even watch my playthrough of the entire Megami Tensei series, all the series that, Megami Tensei franchise and all the stuff that is contained within Persona, SMT, Last Bible, Devil Survivor, what was another? Majin Tensei, Devil Children, Digital Devil Saga, all those games gonna be played on Megami Tensei in order. We're nearing the end of SMTF. We just gotta get to, just gotta finish that last dungeon, which maybe we'll be able to do on the 16th of next month. We'll have to see. But yeah, maybe you want to see that and some other gameplay stuff, maybe some speedruns. Make sure you hit the follow button. We do stream 3 days out of the week, Monday, Wednesday, or whatever I feel like doing, which includes speedruns, variety stuff, maybe even a creative thing or two. And then Friday is entirely dedicated towards Megami Tensei, and Saturday or Sunday, but not both, is also whatever I feel like doing. But will probably be set aside for special events as well, like Dungeons, which is my game show of sorts. And yeah, if you're hitting the follow, make sure you also join the Fine Quality Discord, which you can find a link to down below. There's a bunch of channels there. Some tech channels. There's a channel for PDAs, because I feel like those are going to start to make a bit of a comeback with people kind of getting fed up with cell phones. But yeah, there's a channel for PDAs, the Amiga. There's some Japanese home computers like the Sharp X1, X68000, PC98, and 88, and some more stuff. And what is there? Yeah, Megami Tensei, some channels for, you know, general interest things, movies, music, and whatnot. And if you're a supporter of the Fine Quality live stream via Twitch sub or recurring coffee membership, you get access to a supporter lounge, which gives you bonus content, bonus videos, early access to any YouTube videos I publish. There's also work in progress stuff and more. And then you can find a link to that coffee down below. There's a throne if you like to buy an item for the Fine Quality live stream. And then finally, there is fine-quality.website. Not only is my Blue Sky handle, it is an actual website. I have the domain for 9 more years. As a link at the top, well, links at the top for social media, there is a stream in the middle, and then at the bottom there's contact information and coasters credits, because I ride the Rolio coasters, as I like to call them. Anyway, I gotta go to bed. Or I gotta first finish this cereal, and then I gotta go to bed. So with that, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Saturday. I will see you back here Monday evening with the second to last stream before GDQ. Again, if you want to play multiplayer, make sure you have Marathon Infinity installed specifically. But yeah, I'll see you on Monday. But until then, take care. See you next time. Bye bye.